Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? No, I can't because I forgot to put the sound on my headset. There we go. I can indeed hear myself, and can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. we have started. Where are we at? I do need to put my screen there, open up this, grab my chat, and hello Joel, hello Ktosh again on a different one, and hello Deidara. Okay, I was actually waiting for a message from you, Deidara, because I wanted to know if my chat would be working properly this time, and it did not at the start of the stream. So while the ads and the music was going on, I actually restarted my app streamer bot. So hello everyone. Let me get to each and every one of your messages. Owlman, you do not know how excited I am for today's stream. Why are you excited for today's stream? What is, I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It is good that you're excited, but why exactly are you excited? And how are you doing? And Ktosh is indeed not alive, but apparently, yeah, the Ktosh has issues, but it's okay. Anyway, hello Ktosh as well. Hello Deidara. I hope you guys are doing well. And yes, Deidara, for a while when I started my YouTube stream, for some reason, my OBS struggled to connect with YouTube, because the strange thing when you stream on both Twitch and YouTube is that when I launch the stream in OBS towards Twitch, I just have to click a button and it launches the stream. But when I launch it on YouTube, I have to click a button on OBS, and then I have to, what do you call that? I have to click other buttons in a stream manager style page for YouTube. It is kind of strange, but it is what it is. And the connection between that page, that web browser page, and OBS sometimes takes a bit of time for some reason. Uncle, do it already? Oh, face reveal when? In a few minutes, I suppose. I just wait until, because generally speaking, people tend to arrive on stream slowly, but I will do it. Unfortunately for me, I do not know why I had that idea. Well, I suppose I told you guys I had a dream. And it made me incredibly stressed during the dream of streaming with a face cam. And for some reason it stayed in my mind, and then I decided, why not do it? But I shall do it indeed today. Do you share your feet pics too, by the way? No. You know what? Just because you said that, I am going to put some socks. Wait. There we go. I am putting on some socks. That way, when I do activate the cam, I mean, the cam itself will not show my feet unless I move around. Then maybe if I move around my room, then maybe you'll get to see my feet. But just for that, I am going to put on some socks. So you were not wearing socks before I said that. Interesting. No, I was not. Generally speaking, when I'm at home, I don't wear socks. I don't see the point, especially because oftentimes I am, what do you call that? I am wearing slippers of some kind. They're actually very comfortable. And those slippers, well, they are kind of old. They are a few years old now, but they are from Poland. So Ktosh, be very happy, because my feet are touching Polish things. My brother went on a vacation in Poland, if I recall correctly, and brought those back to me. Anyway, where was I at? Let me tell you, Al, for the sake of, oh god, let me tell you, this is by far the best X.0 of Genshin. It does seem to be that way. Although, I will say one thing, and it's that on Monday I was watching Kiwi stream, Comfy Kiwi. I don't know if you know her. But she sometimes drops by on my stream as well as a viewer, but she also streams. And on Monday, she was doing the Genshin Impact 6.0 quest, right? And around the 5-hour mark on her stream, like her stream had lasted for 5 hours at that point, she basically caught up to where I was, so I had to leave her stream in order not to get spoiled. But the fact is that she managed to catch up to me. So basically, a 5-hour Kiwi stream is equal to a 12.5-hour stream for me. Because, like, I had to do it in 2 streams. One of them was 5.5 hours. The other one was 7 hours and something, right? But yeah, basically 5 hours for Kiwi is equal to 12.5 hours for Happy Owl TV, which is kind of insane, you know. Oh, thank God you didn't get spoiled. You didn't spoil yourself. No. I was very attentive to where she was in the story. So when she started getting to the parts where I was, because I did remember where I was at, when I saw that she was at that point, I decided to leave her stream because, well, I wanted to experience it myself while on stream today. Where was I at? Ktosh made your slippers. I don't know, because Ktosh is not supposed to be able to work, legally speaking. So unless he's working on the black market or something like that, he's not supposed to. Uncle, please don't wear socks. I will give you 100 subs real. Right, no. I know your age, and unless for some reason your parents are either incredibly rich or incredibly stupid and give you a shit ton of money, you're probably going to use their credit card in order to give me 100 subs. And I'd rather not have that, because it would be a big hassle, I believe, to refund those and stuff like that. I don't even know exactly how it's possible, technically speaking. I've never had that situation happen. But yeah, don't worry about your 100 subs. It is very appreciated. I mean, as usual, I'm not one to ask for subs or stuff like that. I've always found it kind of awkward, but technically speaking, any and all subs are appreciated. Just don't give me 100 subs for my feet reveal. Leave my poor feet alone. For the sake of, oh god, don't spoil yourself. No, don't worry. I did not spoil myself in any way. I actually left her stream right before she got to the part where I was at. But it did teach me something, and it's the fact that I am incredibly slow at going through quests. I mean, even if you remove a couple of hours of just yapping, like in the start of this stream, if you remove a couple of hours from my 2 previous streams, it would still be about 10.5 hours of streaming on the quest, right? So it does take a bit of time, but well. I watched the 11-hour-long stream, then I watched my 19th deliverer of 3.5. Goddamn. How do you find the time to do all of that, man? It's insane, because 11 hours of stream, I mean, you had several days to do so I suppose in several chunks it is easier to do. And I guess maybe if you're doing something else at the same time, because otherwise you're just glued to your computer screen or your phone all day long. I am at 30 over 30 or 40 pity on Wondrous Weapon on my other account. If I will lose the 50-50, I will curse your camera to never work again. Well, it's not even working properly already. I will switch scenes in just a minute, but you know what? Let me actually grab the scene. Oh right. Can I do this? Oh, yes, I can. Okay, so I can switch things up, I believe. Oh, right, wait. I have to place my cam because I removed it, because usually it sits, usually over the past few days, it was sitting over my my screen or on my screen, but I removed it when I'm not using it. I'm not entirely a fan of the idea of having it all the time on my on my screen. But let me place it properly first. Then I can do this. Does it work? Yes, it does. Okay. It does work. It does need to be reframed a bit. There you go. And technically speaking, it is working. Oh, but that means I have to... Wait, if I do this... Oh, yeah, okay. I'm discovering things. I am discovering things on how OBS works, but it is working nonetheless. Where was I at? Wait, where is my my chat? I need to move this. There we go. Where is my chat? Agreed, Pokebear. Now let's kiss again. Oh god, what is going on between Joel and Tosh? Kiss everyone you see. Okay, okay. Wow. That conversation escalated quickly. I don't know what's going on between the two of you guys. But anyway, let me move this up. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, this is the best I can do. Yeah, there you go. I guess. So it is time, I suppose. It's a thing, bro. What is a thing? Like kissing people on the street? That sounds like a strange thing. We're actually planning our marriage together. I see. Ah, wait, Josh said no. You have to be, both parties need to consent in order for that to work. But anyway, I am going to switch scenes and you will be allowed to gaze upon my my face, I suppose. Just like Nanook. Wait, so you used my body and now you're gonna leave? Oh gosh. Oh my god. Anyway, let me switch scenes. It should work if I just do this. There we go. Hello. 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 As you can see, I do not look like a what is it called again? An anime type character. This is me. Hello to you. And well, I don't really have an owl on my shoulder, but technically speaking, I do have an owl over there. This is an owl plushie. So I do have an owl on my shoulder. If I move there you go. That way it's more or less exactly the same. You're black. I'm more brown than black. But yes, I mean, even my model, technically speaking, is brownish. It's just that it's the darkest color of brown that I could get on the model. But yeah, this is me. This is what I look like. I may ditch the what you call that, the vest, because I am already incredibly hot right now. Wearing the vest is actually not a good idea. Not gonna lie. Ditched the owl. Shake my head. Yeah, but it's just that like I wish I could use the owl. Wait, I actually need to see where I'm pointing at. This is not convenient because my stream manager is always kind of late. But yeah, I do wish I could grab the owl and put it on my shoulder. But unfortunately, it would just not stand, right? It would not just be able to stay on my shoulder, which is kind of unfortunate, right? And by the way, if I'm looking towards the side like this, it's just because my second screen is on that side, and what you call that? And I'm reading at chat, which is what, because my camera is over here and my chat is over there. So there, sorry. Get an IRL owl instead. I wish I could, but I live in a tiny apartment and the owl would be very unhappy. On top of that, I live in the middle of a big city, so there aren't any forests for the owl to be happy. And my name is Happy Owl TV, so I need the owl to be happy. And like I said, I don't know why, but the camera is not working properly, technically speaking, because if you look at around here, like around the bottom portion of the camera, for some reason there is a white glow or something like that, and around there, my what do you call that? My cupboard is not yellow. It looks yellow on camera for some reason, but it's actually white. Like I've no idea why that is it does this, but my cupboard is white, just like my desk. It's as white as my shirt, so I've no idea why it looks like that. But yeah, well, I gave up. I gave up at some point. At first, I wanted to use a green screen, and I actually bought one. but unfortunately it does not work properly, and it's because my lighting conditions in my room are quite terrible for a green screen, and it was a cheap one at that. So unfortunately, yeah, I had to give up on the green screen. And hello, Swavy, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And what did Lering or Joel sent me? Oh, it's a beautiful picture between Sonetto and Verton. May I share this? Do you know who the artist is? Because it is not credited, unfortunately. But may I share this on stream? Because it is very pretty and quite cute. Je viens d'arriver et j'ai un choc. Pourquoi tu es visible? Parce que j'ai décidé. Et bonjour à toi. Et oui, alors oui, j'ai pas eu le temps de t'en parler parce que dans les derniers messages qu'on s'est envoyés, bah, on n'en a pas encore parlé. Mais oui, j'avais décidé, j'en avais parlé durant mes streams précédents que j'allais tenter la chose. Très élégant que ça, merci. Enfin, je veux dire, techniquement, c'est la même chose que ce que tu vois habituellement quand on se voit, parce que c'est la même veste que d'habitude, c'est les mêmes chemises que je mets, et il y a juste la cravate que je mets pas d'habitude, mais c'est tout. mais merci. Oh, France, yes, I did speak French. Marjolaine is actually a friend of mine, IRL, so... and she speaks French. I mean, I usually speak French with her because it just makes sense to us. But yeah, is the cam gonna be a thing for the whole stream or just for the just yapping session? I'm thinking of keeping it during the entire stream, but if I get tired of having a giant flashlight pointed at my face, then I might remove it. Because basically the cam comes with a light, and there you go. This is what it looks like when I turn it off, which is kind of like I look even darker than I usually am, right? But it does feel better for my eyes not to have the light on, but it does look better with the light on. So there is that. Shiny forehead, yeah, it's because of my of the overhead lamp that I do have in my room. And I believe it is actually the overhead lamp that colors my cupboard yellow, even though it's actually white. But yeah, it is, what do you call that? It is what it is. Where was I at? I don't know who the artist is. Okay, share it, please. Okay. Warm yellow lights for the win. Yep, it is. And basically, I wanted, when I used the green screen, because I did a lot of testing over the last couple of days, one of the issues I had is that my green screen would basically be like right underneath the light. And because of that, the top of the green screen would look almost white yellowish, whereas the rest of the green screen would look, well, green, you know. But when I had to key out that green, well, I had too wide of a range of green to remove, and thus my computer could not handle that. In the sense, not that my computer is bad at doing it, it's just that it was too much green to be removed, and some parts of me would become transparent, so it wouldn't make sense. So yeah, my lighting condition in my room is not great, unfortunately. It is what it is. I can't really change it. I suppose I could change the light bulb, but it wouldn't change the fact that I have to have the green screen set up right underneath the light, because otherwise it starts clipping in, well, not clipping. It starts pushing onto my bed, because right there behind me is actually my bed. My room is a mess in terms of how it was built, because my room is not actually a square. It's there is square parts here, but here, instead of having right angles and just a wall like that, I'd have like one bit going that way, one bit going that way, kind of like a triangle, and then one one straight bit, like so it kind of forms a half circle, but with straight lines, with 3 straight lines. And because of that, my whole thing is just very strange. It doesn't really make sense. but it is what it is. I can't exactly change that. I can't tear down the walls or anything like that. Uncle, I sent you more. If you don't know, I moved to Vertineto. Veronida wasn't it no more. Good grief. I mean, Vertineto, I didn't even know that was how it was named. What you call that, the ship between Verton and Seneto, but it is quite cute. And to be fair, how did you call that? Vernida, I guess. Vernida simply does not work because, well, you've done chapter 3, right? So you know what happened to Schneider, right? Vernida wasn't it. And thank you for the hydrate. I shall do just that. And this way you actually have the proof that I am drinking when you guys redeem hydrates. I don't know. I just freestyled the name. Oh, okay. I don't know, because I assume there are some official names for these what you call that, for these ships. Probably, well, official, not actually official, but you know, names that the whole community tend to use. Nice gulping. Well, it's just me drinking, I suppose. But give me a sec. I need to remove the vest because this is way too much. I am feeling way too hot with the vest. This is too much. I can't keep the vest on for 5 hours or something like that. It would be just too much. Oh, you know what? Give me a second. I'll just hang the vest, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to continue the stream. Because right now I'm not even playing the game. So imagine if I were playing the game and what you call that, the game was actually launched and my computer was heating up and all of that. I wouldn't be able to properly do that. So give me a sec. I'm going to hang my my vest again. What's with this fan service today? It's not fan service. And I will show you that I am actually wearing pants. I may be one of the only streamers wearing pants. Just give me a sec. Oh god, I almost broke everything apart. So yeah, I probably won't watch the not watch. I probably won't be using the vest most of the time, just because it's way too much. It is way too much, man. I it's too hot. I need to what you call that, to move these things. Yeah. Oh my god, guys. That booty is so delicious. Arg, me a pirate? Really? You become a pirate just for that? But yeah. And I am going to pull a Risley just because this is annoying. Usually I don't wear what do you call that? I don't wear a tie, and I do not like this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now I can actually breathe. Phew. I striptease you. Yes, more or less. Okay, kind of. But not entirely. This is a family-friendly channel, kind of. Not really either. It's not really family-friendly at all, but oh well. It is what it is. But that way I actually look like my main in Genshin. I look like Risley, you know, wearing a shirt and a tie, but it's not actually fully buttoned up and all of that. So it all makes sense now, right? It all makes sense. And I'm also going to remove my bracelet that I usually wear when I'm out, and my watch, because I noticed that it was quite annoying when I was using my computer, or rather my keyboard and stuff like that. Anyway. Where was I at? Speaking of booty and body proportions, Lucia got her hips nerfed. And Yidari got her boob buffed. Wait, what? Yidari did not need her boobs to get buffed. As for Lucia's hips, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Because I remember when I saw Lucia, she looks good, don't get me wrong, she looks good, but like her waistline was like, it was really tiny, and then the hips arrived, and it was way too much. Like, in my opinion, it might have been way too much. So for the hips nerf, why not? Okay. But Yidari getting a boob buff, really? Did she actually need a boob buff? Like, seriously? Like, seriously, no, she did not need a buff to her boobs. I assume these are from leaks, right? It wasn't shown officially that she was changed, right? Probably. This is the second horniest channel. The first horniest channel was an 18 plus one. So kudos to you and your viewer base, striptease. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I mean, if you consider my channel to be horny, like, you haven't seen what's out there online. I mean, technically speaking, maybe it's because my channel is not locked to 18 plus, because I don't really see the point. I mean, it's not like there is any nudity or anything going on like that in the games that I stream and stuff like that, right? But the fact is that my stream and the things that I say are actually pretty tame compared to what other people say on their stream. Gotta reach out. Pre-CBT model proportions. Pre-CBT model proportions. Oh, do you mean the old Eve skin? Well, not skin, but the old Eve model that now is the model for Yidara, right? If I recall correctly, you sent it on the Zenless channel. What Eve used to look like, and she was having she had a hammer and all of that. Basically, she was Yidara, but red and black, if I recall correctly. You missed my message, or just saw it and gave it up and decided not to read it. No, I probably missed it. By the way, why do you look like my father that left me when I was 4 years old? I had not read that message. When you were 4 years old, so that would have been 10 years ago, right? Because you're 14, right? So 10 years ago, I would have been 22, and 4 years before that, I would have been 18. So technically speaking, I could be your father, Ktosh. Technically speaking, I could be your father. The thing is, I've never been to Poland, so I couldn't have. I don't think you want me to finish that sentence because it involves your mother and the process of creating you. So yeah, the gist of it is I couldn't have been the one. I'm sorry to say that. Or maybe you're happy to say that. Or rather, you're happy that I'm saying that. So you have a mother. Yes, I do have a mother. And I do believe, wait, did I move that, what you call that redemption thingy? No, this is, so you have a mother. Yes, it is still there. Very well. Yes. I do have a mother. Ktosh probably does as well, right? But apparently she was abandoned by his father. Old CBT Lucia, none with absurd proportion. Oh, that was Lucia, my bad. Lucia, the goat girl, took the name, but Yidari technically inherited old CBT Lucia's model. Oh, wow, okay, so it was a mix of everything, basically. Okay, I see. I mean, I do prefer the new Lucia, not gonna lie, and I'm happy that Yidari got the old skin, because I'm already not exactly fond of Idari, just because too much hentai, man. Too much hentai. Uncle, you should share the pics I sent you. They are all so cute. I'm gonna kiss Ktosh like how Senato was missing Verdun, just so you know. I don't think Ktosh has agreed to that, but I can share with you what you sent if I can find it. Discord, remove the image. You refuse to capture Discord, of course. There you go. Wait, before I actually share it, is there any... No, okay, the rest of our messages were okay. I can show this on stream. Oh no, I did not switch the scene. There you go. This is what Joel sent me. And it is, to be fair, it is quite adorable. It does really look good. If you have the artist's name, I wish we could... we knew, just because it is very adorable. And same with these pictures or drawings. They really do look really good, and they are very cute. I do miss Sonetto. We haven't seen her all that much in the past couple of chapters, I think. Or maybe it was just because of the events that I'm thinking that. Could be the events, though. Yeah, could be that. Anyway. Let's get back to the just yapping. Although, you know what? I am going to... I'm going to switch to here. And I am going to launch the game just because... well, technically speaking, today we had the Wuthering Waves second phase update, right? He sends me this all the time. Oh, okay. And why is there the owl man below you? What do you mean? The owl man below you. Oh, did I forget to remove him? Oh yeah, I forgot to remove him on that specific thing. Oh, you know what? I have an easier thing to do. I can just remove him that way. Perfect. I close it off, and that way you won't see the owl man. Thank you for noticing. I had completely forgotten. But technically speaking, yeah, the owl man is supposed to be there. So I just need to turn it off. Wait, this is not the right thing on my spreadsheet. I am not happy with that. But yeah, what I was going to say is that today we got the second phase of Wuthering Waves update for 2.6. So Yuno is out and the banners have changed. We have the rerun for Chiakon now. And I really, really want to pull for Chiakon. Sorry. For Chiakon and Yuno. I have about 200 pulls, more or less. And if I could try and grab them, it would just be great. It would just be like... But I just need to win both 50-50s, right? But I figured it would be better to just finish Genshin story first, and then we would do everything Wuthering Waves related, and then we would start Reverse 1999, because I don't plan on pulling anything in Reverse 1999. I am not really interested in Nautica, even though she is a top tier DPS. From my understanding, she's probably one of, if not the best DPS that the game has. I mean, I don't know how she compares to Ezio, to be fair, but still. The fact is that she's very good, but I'm not pulling for her. I might go for Moldier, though, later on in the second phase of the patch. But yeah, I don't have any plans for pulling in reverse, but I do have plans on pulling in Wuthering Waves. So I will do Wuthering Waves first. On top of that, usually Wuthering Waves will take less time than reverse. So yeah, I just really want to finish Nod-Krai first real quick, if at all possible. I don't think we can finish it in one stream, but if we can finish it in 2 streams, it would be ideal. I doubt it, but we'll see. And hello to you, Mihai. How are you? Welcome to the stream. OMG, happy L face reveal. Yes, face reveal indeed. I am here. This is the real me. And I still have an owl somewhere over there, but wait, I need to actually see it. Yeah, there you go. The owl is now back there. It's not even the same species of owl, but it's the one I got. Technically, I do have a snowy owl. Wait, give me a sec. There you go. I do have a snowy owl. Wait, can you guys see it properly? Yes, I do have a snowy owl, but I can't just put it on my shoulder. It's just going to fall and break, and I don't want it to break because it's very cute and very adorable. Glue an owl plush to your shoulder. I don't particularly want to ruin every single one of my shirts. Because you do realize that I'm going to change shirts over the next 4 days, right? I mean, you might see the same colors of shirts, but that's just because I have several shirts of the same color. But if I have to glue the owl every single time, that means I might have to ruin several shirts. And how on earth am I supposed to put that in the machine? Oh, well, technically, I was thinking of this owl, and this thing is solid. But if it's a plushie, I guess I could put it in the machine. But yeah, no. I appreciate the idea, Swivy, but... I actually can't do that. And there we go. I am back. The thing is, I'm looking for the creator of the first art and I can't find it. It's pretty confusing. Yeah, sometimes it's difficult to find things because like maybe what you saw was reposted and unfortunately people don't always credit the artist. No offense, my guy, you look handsome, but your voice doesn't match your body. I mean, maybe, if you say so. I don't know. I mean, I've been used to having my own, this voice and this body for the past 32 years. I mean, no, my voice changed when I was around 11 or 12. It started changing. And so, yeah, for the past 20 years, I've had this voice, basically. So I'm kind of used to it. So, yeah. And I assume, like, Marjolaine, for instance, who was there... like a few minutes ago, she's probably pretty used to it as well because she's known me since, well, back then. We met when we were 10, if I recall correctly. 10 or 11, somewhere along those lines, probably. So she's probably used to hearing my voice and seeing my body because that's the way I've always been, right? And wait, why are you laughing, Marjolaine? Is it because you agree with me, or is it because you disagree? Where was I at? It's not him, he's trolling, it's pre-recorded from a different guy, yes. But somehow I managed to pre-record exactly the answers to the questions you guys would be asking, which is quite a feat, I would say. I'm quite proud of that. And by the way, I am going to switch scenes to the, what would you call that? To the game scene. Why is fine on there? Oh, right, because I was testing things. There we go. AI then, I don't think AI is that advanced, unfortunately. I don't think AI is that advanced. Wait, you know what? Oh no, I meant to switch scenes. I fucked up. Where is Genshin? There you go. And there. One thing I was wondering about is where to place myself, and because if I put myself on the down on the bottom, where I usually sit, like here, unfortunately, well, number one, I would have to move chat, but more importantly, I think I would cover up part of the subtitles. So I'm going to move. Oh God, I'm going to move back all the way up there. So this is the best compromise I could find. If you guys have other ideas of how you want me to show things, I can change things around if needed. Now that the game has been launched, I can start. I confirm you look great and your voice is beautiful, as I've always told you. Thank you. Thank you. We're at 10, I think. Yeah, I think because... Well, when we entered sixième, which I don't know which grade it is in English, but when we entered that, I think we were either 10 or 11. I think you might have been 9 though, because... Yeah, because the start of the year is in September and your birthday is later. So technically you might have been 9 and I was 10 then, probably. Because my birthday is in the start of the year. Yeah, it is way too long ago for us to calculate anymore. We are old people, Marjolaine. We are old. Uncle so handsome, he reminds me of my father. Good grief. Does your father really look like me? Because, well, that would be a surprise. Uncle so handsome, I'm becoming... Oh God, no, I did not want to know about that. What about top right corner or right middle? I don't want to put it right middle because here that's where you have the characters, right? It would hide the characters from you.
Let them do as they please.
In my team. Whereas on the left, there is nothing much except for the this basically. No, not yet. Yeah, there you go. Except for the objective for the quest, there isn't much, right? Top left corner, to not block the log quest. Do you actually want to see the log quest? Is that actually important? Top right. You mean over there? I suppose that could work. It's kind of a weird placement when I compare it to what I mostly see, what you call that, on other people's stream. Usually what I see is what I've displayed. I mean, there is a reason why I displayed it the way I did. It's because that's what I usually see. I did Yuno's quest. It was pretty peak, but nowhere near close as Augusta's. I see. But you still enjoyed it, and that is what's important, right? I unfortunately have to wait until I can do the Yuno's quest and the Yuno polls and Chacona polls as well, because, well, I need to finish this first. Wait, where is my team? Game, you took away my team. No, how dare you do that? Can I? Oh, I can't even switch teams now that I'm here. Oh, wait. Let me switch my team around first. Just do in the middle. So like right in the middle of the screen, right? That is what makes the most sense. Just walk, you'll see fine as fuck. You'll see fine as... I'm confused. Wait, there you go. I have to have my main on the field, right? I look just like him, except I'm brown, and my tie is not red, and I don't have as broad shoulders as he does. I don't have the muscles either. But he's here, and so am I. Now I can truly show you guys that I am a tie-wearing, suit-wearing main. I'm seeing something fine as fuck in front of me. Two things, actually. Ktosh and Helmet. Wait, how are you seeing Ktosh? That is my question. How do you see him? Because that is kind of concerning. Seeing me is normal because I have a cam. Seeing Ktosh, on the other hand, on the chat. But that's just his name, right? That's not the same thing. Wait, by the way, this time I want to grab the oculi. Please give me the oculus. Sorry, it is not plural. Please give me this. There we go. Right, because by the way, guys, I did do some exploration. I am at 100% here and 98% there. But the chests that I'm missing, some of them are over here, and I don't really understand how to get them. So it might be tied to a quest or something like that. But I did do some exploration, and I did quite a few of the world quests, which were mostly interesting, but they weren't really tied up to the main quest, or... I haven't seen anything kind of like the Narcissus Kreutz quest from Fontaine, right? At least not thus far. There is this quest that I haven't done yet, so maybe that one will be kind of like the Narcissus Kreutz. We'll see. What is this? Talk to Aino. Oh, right, this is because I 100%ed the region. Anyway, let us start and let us talk to Damselette, or Columbina. That is her name. Is she the one who's been singing thus far? Oh no, Ktosh! We had feet, but now we have face. Just a question, and please don't take it out of context. Do you say it? The N-word. I've never heard you say it. No, because I don't say it. I mean, the place where I speak English is mostly on my stream, and you can't really say it on stream. And on top of that, I don't really see a point of saying it. So, yeah, no, I just don't. And the fact is that most of the day I just speak French. So I don't really use English, so I don't have a need to use the N-word ever. Do you say it in French? No. No, I don't say it in French either. Is your YouTube chat okay? Oh no. Oh no. Did I miss a message? Yes, I missed a few messages. Thank you, Joel. Not Joel, sorry. I was reading his name, but thank you, Deidara, for actually showing up here for a second. Let me turn off, switch off and switch it back on the streamer bot because, yeah, no, I've missed a few of your messages. Quite a lot of them, actually. My bad. Oh, God. I thought it was working, but no. I mean, it did work at some point, but now it's not anymore. I watched you. Okay, that I read. Then I watched. He really disappointed me. He really managed to piss me off and achieve a 1.5 streak on my watch list. Wait, who pissed you off? And then I watched yesterday 12-hour long of another streamer for 6.0 only for Act 1. Hey. Technically speaking, we're still in Act 1 right now. Just so you guys know, we're still in Act 1. And I have done more than 12 hours of stream at this point. The most elegant streamer. Thank you. You need a better friendly lamp. Yeah, my lamp is not good. But the lighting condition in my apartment overall are just not good. Withering Ways for next week. I hope we can start it this week because I really, really, really want to pull for Chiacona and Yuno, both of them. That spot is fine? Okay. By the way, let me check. No thanks to me. Whoa. Well, you weren't talking on YouTube. That's why. Why does Nahida give out Dendrovision? Because she believes in people. Oh, wow. It took me a while to be able to properly read that, and I don't know if I wanted to, Ktosh. I used the free temple in Wuwa on Shakona's weapon. And did you get it? I hope you got it. From my end. Oh, wait. I can't actually see. I didn't think of that. But technically speaking, my webcam is hanging on to my what do you call that, to my screen, except the my screen is really thin on top, so my camera is covering part of the screen and I couldn't see where I wanted to click. I did not anticipate that issue, but oh well, it is what it is. Let me check oh wait, check to see if my YouTube chat is working again. Please, streamerbot, work. Yes, we are back. Deidara, YouTube chat is back. I can see it, and now I can reply to it and all of that. But yeah, sorry it took all this time for me to realize that it wasn't working. I should have noticed sooner. But now that everything is working properly, we can start.
Remind me, who are you again?
The Traveler. My name still hasn't changed. I am kind of hurt that you don't remember it, given the fact that we saw each other like 2 days ago or something. In-game, I mean. She forgot me after a single day? Wow, it wasn't even 2 days, it was 1.
A different one floats by your side today.
Oh right, the last time we had a Kuhenki with us and now it's Paimon. She might be surprised indeed. I followed him since 3.2 and 3.5 was really full of complaints and not understanding, hating Ligus but diminishing his deeds and so on. Oh, you're talking about another streamer that you watched and you didn't really like his reaction to Ligus and stuff like that. I mean, it is understandable. I mean, like I said earlier, I watched Kiwi stream on Genshin, and she had a very different reaction when we saw the Abyss sibling. because she didn't have the same point of view as I had. I thought it was sweet, and she was actually pissed off because Ether was acting like an asshole in her playthrough. And to be fair, I do feel like Ether as the Abyss sibling kind of sounds like an asshole, whereas Lumine, she just sounds cold and sometimes sweet. So there is that. But yeah, different people will have different point of views, like Joel said. Not only like us, but complaining about the story writing? In Emphorius? Really? I personally quite like Emphorius. Like I've said it before. What would you call that? Emphorius is probably the best story in Honkai Star Rail, at least for me. That's just my personal opinion. Is a good character in any way, and what characters can she be used with? Because from what I'm seeing, she is only existing as an Augusta support. No, she can also be a Zani support or a Jian support, but she is kind of limited. Basically, the only thing you're losing if you're not playing her with Augusta is a 40% damage increase, which is quite big. Don't get me wrong, it is quite big. But with her outro skill, she will give a 50% heavy attack damage bonus, which is something that both Jian and Zani can take advantage of. That being said, usually Shorekeeper is a better character to have in most teams, but she can, can replace Shorekeeper in some teams. It will still work, because at the end of the day, we only have one Shorekeeper. She can't be in all the teams, and can act as a shielder, well, not a shielder, sorry, as a healer and as a buffer, and she does have some sub DPS capabilities. So she's not exactly completely useless outside of Augusta team, but she will shine the most in there. She is kind of made for her. Like, if I recall correctly, basically you, with part of her kit, you get a 4% damage increase, stacking up to 10 times every time you get a shield. And right now, the only one who can take advantage of that is Augusta. So that buff will go to waste if you don't have Augusta. Otherwise, the rest of her buffs, which are pretty substantial, not gonna lie, like 50% heavy attack damage is not bad at all. So it will kind of depend on what other characters you have and who might be able to take advantage of her. Not only like us, that I read. The Abyss sibling, though, not as the Traveler. I mean, Lumine is pretty cute, but I think you're thinking of something else. The worst part of everything was overreacting, like not genuine reactions, so bad experience anyway. Let's go with the adorable Columbina. Yes, let us go indeed with the adorable Columbina.
A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter.
What is your perfect conversation starter? Hello there, I'm the floaty one. Like, what is your conversation starter? What does that mean?
Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Yeah, that is your conversation starter. That is how you usually start your conversation. So, yeah, I'm confused about Paimon. I love Shorekeeper, Clanker Keeper. Yes, she is the robot waifu, and she is beautiful. She is absolutely lovely. She's lovely. And what's great is that you get to have 2 blue waifus as support / sub DPS characters. I mean, the Shorekeeper is really truly a support, but is also a blue waifu, but she's not a robot as far as I know. Columbina with her feet. Oh my god. You still have problems, Droll, I see. Fine then, I'm skipping I'm at 55 pity on character banner on guaranteed, and 50 on weapon banner, so I'm guaranteed to get the blue girl with the gun and her weapon. Oh, that is nice. That would be Galbrenna, and Galbrenna looks amazing. Oh, the Kuhenki is there.
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Oh, damn. Poor Paimon. But yeah, I knew someone would say it. I knew it would probably be Joel, but yeah, feet. What is up with games and feet, like in the past few weeks? We've had, Seed, in Wuthering Waves, Seed in ZZZ, and now, Damselat or Columbina in Genshin Impact. What is up with these feet everywhere?
Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
I don't know. I don't know which one is actually cuter. I guess Paimon still remains kind of cute.
Columbina,
What is it?
what's your favorite kind of food?
Oh right, that was Paimon's advice, to start talking about food. Gonna wait for RA99 to add feet. Oh god. Uncle is making the cutest expressions. I mean, I'm simply existing. Technically speaking, I was already making these facial expressions before. It's just that you couldn't see them back then.
On the treetop, when the wind blows,
MGS collab, it's all Kojima's influence? Wait, do you mean Metal Gear Solid? Do they have feet over there in that game? I've never played any of the Metal Gear Solid. I know about Snake. I know about the hot soldier woman lady. I don't know what her name is, but that's all I know. And yeah, no, that's about all I know about Metal Gear Solid Snake, or whatever the name of that game. All the feet is Kojima's fault. Okay. I mean, oh yeah, no, because I remember a game from Kojima who was Death Stranding, right? Death Stranding was a game from him, if I recall correctly. But the fact is that we saw feet, baby's feet as well. The game was really weird. I watched a playthrough of it and it was a really weird game. Beautiful, but really weird. I can speak for everyone when I say that we would prefer you with facecam on. Thank you for saying... Oh, fuck. An ad break. Well, thank you for saying so. And I do hope to keep the facecam on most of the time and during most streams. But from time to time, I may not have the cam on if I don't feel like dressing up like this. Because usually when I stream without a cam, I'm just in my PJs. I just don't wear everything like that. But I do like wearing it. Never mind, not the point. But if I feel like tired or something like that, well, earlier I also said that technically my webcam is shining a light on me and it is kind of tiring for my eyes. So if I feel like it's too much, if I don't feel like having a flashlight pointed at my face for 5 hours, then I may actually not have the cam on, but usually I will try to keep it more or less. Petition to time out Joel for 10 minutes. No, we don't need to time out Joel, but we can bonk him. Where is the bonk? The bonk? The bonk is here. Joel, this is for you. Now go to horny jail. And which hot soldier lady? We have a lot. Oh, I don't know. I remember just one scene where the girl was, she was wearing, I think, a tank top and shorts, like booty shorts, kind of. And she was tied up. Her hands were tied behind her back. And she started fighting some other soldiers. And at some point, she did the thing, kind of like the Black Widow thing from the Marvel movies, where she grabbed the guy a bit, like, she put his head between her thighs, and she spun around, and she kind of killed him, I guess, or something. But yeah, that's the one scene I remember that I saw online, but I have no idea what her name is. Flying armbar. I don't know what that means either. When you use your PNG model, tuber model, I'll know you're not wearing anything. No, I am not naked when I'm not using the model. No, yeah, I am always wearing at least a t-shirt or something like that. If it's tiring for your eyes, get those yellow glasses that help with eyes for screen time. I suppose I could. Maybe that could help. Though it's not the screen that is hurting my eyes, it's just the light. And it is white light, so it does contain blue light as well. So maybe, I suppose, maybe. Maybe I could do that. Because I don't have those, what do you call that? Those specs. Be right back, we'll get food. Bon appetit. Yes, bon appetit to you, Ktosh.
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
Oh, am I handing something over? Because all I did was ask a question.
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the travelers cooking, so please, help yourself.
Okay, so we are indeed offering some food. Use sunglasses? I do have sunglasses. But you know what? Let me check. Let me check how it feels with sunglasses. I mean, I don't know how well they would work. You know what? It actually does kind of help. It does feel better. But I feel like maybe it kind of feels wrong to wear sunglasses indoors throughout the entire stream. On top of that, yeah, you guys will get the reflection of the screen and everything because of my sunglasses, right? So yeah, no, I don't think this would be... Technically speaking, it does help. So you're not entirely wrong. Okay, when you said tank top and shorts, I thought you were referring to Lollipop Chainsaw. I don't know who that is. Is this a character from Metal Gear Solid? Or a friendly lamp? The thing is, I can't use a lamp per se, Deidara, because behind my desk and behind the cam, I don't really have much space. So I can't really actually put a proper lamp there. So what I did is buy a webcam that has a lamp directly inside of it. Like the circle around the lamp has a ring light. What about a ring light? Same thing. Technically, my webcam has an integrated ring light. But I can't put a proper ring light behind my desk. I just don't have the space for it. You look like those 3 a.m. DJ streamers when you have the glasses on. I don't know if that's an insult or a compliment. How do I spell compliment? I believe you spelled it right. I don't know either. I'm not exactly a DJ though. But I'll take it as a compliment. Why not? Different game, Lollipop Chainsaw? Ah, I see. I still don't know who that is. Oh, we did really bring food. I mean, they are actually showing it.
Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Who knows? Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
I genuinely don't remember. Why are we here? Oh, right, we want to know why she left the Frostmoon Scions to join the Fatui. And then why she left the Fatui as well, right? And since she's probably very long-lived, Columbina, maybe she knows about our spaceship, right? So we want to know all of that. And I just noticed that her... whatever this thing is called that is in front of her eyes, it's actually kind of like sparkly. There are some little sparks on it. It's actually very cute.
Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot!
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
Okay, so I guess she's referring to what's her name? Lauma. Lauma can sense the fact that the moon that she sees in the sky is not the real one, but she can sense the one that is beyond the firmament.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
The what now?
What?
Once again, I am Paimon, which is probably not a good thing. That was beautiful, but also did not really that wasn't an answer.
Huh?
Oh god. Yes, I am with Paimon on this one.
What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time, too. It must be important to you.
What's up with all these noises that she makes all the time? Like, wait. Are we getting a Columbina moaning compilation here? It feels like she's constantly doing this. Paimon's emergency food. Yeah, let's not feed Paimon to Columbina. I think we should feed her something better. Columbina looks like Kafka with her face. I could kind of see it, but Kafka does look more mature, so there is that. Based Columbina ignores your question and starts singing. And then you wrote IGUUUUUU. What does that mean, Swavy? I guess you know yeah, I don't know what that means. But yeah, Columbina definitely is ignoring us, which is, I mean, it's not bad in the sense that, like, yeah, like Mihai said, Columbina is a bit of an airhead, or at least she seems that way. But at the same time, you're like, it's kind of difficult to maintain a conversation with her, right? Do you think Wanderer, Bennett, Faruzan, Singcho would work, or is there something better? Well, if you could replace Singcho with Yelan, that would be better. But otherwise, no, I think that's a pretty good team. You could also replace Singcho with Xiangling. I believe her Pyronado remains on towards the ground. I think it can still hit enemies while Wanderer is flying, I mean. I think you might have to do some testing there because, quite frankly, it's been a while since I've seen things about Wanderer, so I don't exactly recall. But I do believe you could use Xiangling, and she does have a substantial amount of damage, right? Zyok stream. For the moaning compilation, yeah. Maybe Columbina could start her own stream and become just like Zyox. He is relatively well known, right? He is famous, at least in the Gacha sphere, probably. But yeah, he is quite well known, so maybe Columbina could start her own stream.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream. Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know.
I mean, to be fair, she was just born, and it is quite amazing that she somehow remembers that moment.
I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline.
So, are you actually a god, or did you just play along because you didn't care?
Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me.
I mean, that sounds pretty sweet, right? No. Columbina is such an airhead. She has to sigh often to release some of the some of the air. Okay, that is a good joke, Mihai. Oftentimes, I do not laugh at your jokes because they are kind of like Sino jokes and stuff like that. But this one was good. This one was actually good. Yeah, but if Wanderer attacks in the skill state an enemy affected by the Hydro, the skill is longer. Oh, you're right. I completely forgot about that. I do not remember what affects Wanderer exactly. So that, I'll have to take your word for it. So if you want to go with Hydro, then go with Hydro then. Mon Lumbina. That doesn't quite work, I will say. Her VA sounds like it would fit in Reverse 1999 well. I agree with you on that, Joel.
But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
So, what is your home then?
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands.
If they didn't add the and expand our lands, I would have been like, nah, understandable. But they added the last part. Columbina is going the Farina way, all bark no bite, pretending to be a god. I suppose she is, but she's not exactly pretending. She's just not contradicting the people. Farina was full on pretending. She was putting on a show. She was putting on an act. But Columbina, she kind of just exists, and people called her a god, and she was like, sure, if you want. First bad joke from Mihai. I feel like this one was actually a good joke. Bonjour, mon bon ami. J'aime les femboys et j'aimerais voir des femboys dans ton stream. Merci, j'adore ton contenu. Did you use a translator to say that? Because technically speaking, it is not a bad sentence. the translator worked well. But if you want femboys, unfortunately, you won't see that many on my streams. I tend to play tall characters. I did use the translator, okay.
O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given.
What does that mean? No answer could be given.
If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
Oh, did she use up all of her power to help the people or something? And I suppose that is when you turn to the heavenly principle, probably, although you're not part of the Archons and stuff like that, so they might not exactly be happy with your existence. I do wonder what the heavenly principle think of Columbina, although I guess the heavenly principle are sleeping right now. Hydro equals skill longer, Pyro equals 30% attack, Cryo equals 20% crit rate. Okay, that's kind of nice. Electro equals energy. I mean, since you already have Bennett in... yeah, so after I apply Pyro with Bennett, I can get the attack buff. And then Hydro from Xingqiu. Yeah. Okay, it makes sense. So in that case, I suppose you should be using Xingqiu or Yelan. If you have Furina, she might work as well, maybe. I do believe that even when he's floating, as long as you stay inside of Bennett's circle, Wanderer will still get healed on top of getting the attack buff, right? So I think it could work. Ibu. Okay, that's not exactly... Oh man, okay. Dois-tu être si attirant? Je suis complètement distrait et je n'arrive pas à profiter du flux. Ah. Okay, they translated stream as the flux, which makes sense, but we actually just use the same word in French as well for live broadcasts, like the stream usually, but oh well. I suppose I will thank you for the compliment. Thank you, Joel, I think. Moon worshippers going on a huge protest of betrayal after praying to Columbina once and not getting $1 gazillion. Yeah, they should come to our world where worshippers keep on worshipping and get nothing. Yeah, Farina is better than Xingqiu, but I don't have her on this account. Okay, fair enough. Well, if at some point you do get Farina, it would probably be a better what'd you call that? A better teammate, I guess. Yeah, teammate.
You've got Paimon there.
Thanks for the hydrate, Joel.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
I mean, they kind of still are the same in that regards, except for Lauma, I guess. So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. Huh. Does that mean that someone tampered with Irminsul? Because Irminsul is kind of both recording reality and reality itself, right? That's how Wanderer was able to erase himself, by rewriting whatever was inside of Irminsul, right? So who could have done it? Who would have rewrote reality? Because Nahida, I believe, back then was still in prison, right? She was in baby jail. And I thought the Heavenly Principles had been asleep for the last 500 years or so. So I'm kind of confused. Who has the power to do something like that? Better Faifu. Flat wife. Oh my god. I suppose you're not wrong on that. Gosh. After seeing what the next patches have in store for us banner-wise, I'm saving to get Arlecchino C2, because from what I heard, it's coming in 6.1 or 6.2. Ah, that would actually be nice. I don't remember what her C2 does, but I do remember that it is a big upgrade, I think. I will personally pull for Flins, but if I could get Arlecchino to C2, you know what? It wouldn't be all that bad. Because I believe that the next character for next patch, at least, it will be Nefer. And while she is pretty, I don't think I'm all that interested in pulling for her.
The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon. Forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands. Sealed away, where no fingers can find it.
Does that mean that she lost her connection to the real moon because of the firmament/barrier surrounding the planet?
Huh. So that's how it is.
That's one hell of a reaction, Paimon. You okay? Well, I mean, obviously not. Is it turning purple? Light purple, I guess. So, wait, is she an RGB waifu? Is she kind of like Trigger as an RGB waifu? In the sense that, like, when she was angry, it was red. When now she's not feeling well, it's purple. And when everything's alright, it's blue. kind of like a trigger. Yellow is happiness, blue is sadness, light blue is shy / awkward, red is probably angry as well, I think. So we get somehow RGB, yes. Yes, Deidara. We got a new RGB waifu in a different game this time. I mean, I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. It is very pretty. Although, I mean, if she becomes playable, she will not always stand there in her ring of flower, right? So we won't always see the RGB, unfortunately. Oh wait, I missed a few messages. Hibou, es-tu vraiment un hybride mi-hibou, mi-homme? Si oui, comment est-ce possible? Sinon, n'est-ce pas un mensonge? Et je peux donc te poursuivre pour m'avoir induit en erreur en tant que spectateur, ce qui constitue une violation de mes droits en tant que citoyen d'un pays. Technically speaking, you're wrong. Whether I am half man or half human, or just a man entirely, or just an owl entirely, whether it's a lie or not, it does not violate your rights as a spectator, as a viewer. So you can't actually sue me for that. But as you can see, I did not really answer the question, and I did that on purpose. I have 67% crit rate on Wanderer. Is this tough? I guess it's good enough. Could be better, but it's good enough. The C2 makes her not have to wait. Yep, not have to wait for the mark to upgrade. That is great. I hope one day I get to have Arlecchino at C2 because that is so good. I mean, usually what I do is press her skill to mark the enemies, then rotate with my whole team, get all of my supports to do whatever they need to do, and then I'd bring back Arlecchino, charge attack to collect the debt, and then profit, right? But not having to wait would be really nice, to be honest. And on top of that, there is also a damage boost, yeah. And Big Boom appears. Kind of. You sound like Mem. Do you mean me? I sound like Mem? Really? The flowers, they've turned white? It's more of a purple than a white, but sure.
You should go.
I mean, I suppose this one is white, but this one looks more purple-ish, right? Washed out purple or something.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Can we help you, perhaps?
Is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah, there you go.
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return.
That is not what I asked. What I asked was, can I help you? Not what can you do in return for my help.
This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Why not go back home then? Maybe that would help. Lauma would probably welcome you. The rest is probably as well.
Running away from home?
All of these sighs and moans and random noises.
Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Hey, maybe the food is actually a good thing that we brought it and all that. When can I sue you then? Probably never. OMG, the 67 joke flew over my... Oh. It also flew completely over my... Because I don't feel like it's a joke. So, there is that. The flower pulled a Michael Jackson? I mean, Michael did not turn from blue to purple, but I understand what you're saying. It's Drover. I'm sure Columbina is used to thinking of helping and getting helped as an exchange. Yeah, I feel like you're probably right on that one. Like, she always thinks that people, like, thus far from understanding, people have always asked her for something, And I guess what she got in return was being taken care of as a goddess or something like that, probably. Which I guess is not bad, but at the same time is probably not exactly what you wanted.
Do you still have many questions?
Poor girl is tired and hungry. Yeah, I guess we can let her rest and have the food that we brought.
I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
We didn't bring those to make you owe us, you know that, right?
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
87. Oh no, but you do have 67%. 87 if I'll play Cryo for some reason. Maybe Bennett, Youngling, Rosaria. I think if you have C6 Faruzan, you should probably not remove her from the team.
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price.
Oh ho ho ho! Please tell us more about the Tsaritsa.
She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family.
Okay.
A second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess.
I mean, I don't think all the Fatui are bad. Well, most of them are, but not all of them.
I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Understandable. Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece. So now they're coming from the for the moon goddess. They're a damselette in distress. Wait, is that why they called her damselette? For the damsel in distress bit? Really?
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
Wait. You fulfilled your promise to the Tsaritsa. What was that promise? I need to know. Because thus far, most of the Harbingers were tasked with getting their hands on a chess piece, on a Gnosis, right? But by now, I guess she has all of them except the Pyro one, right? Because Venti's is gone. Signora took it. Then Scaramouche did something to it? No, I don't recall. No, Scaramouche stole the Electro one. Zhongli directly gave it up. Nahida negotiated with Dottore for both the Electronosis and then the Dendronosis as well. Nuvelet gave his to Orlikino. So I guess the only one that is missing is the Pyronosis from Wickham, because Capitano did not get his hands on it, right? So my best guess is that she had some kind of other mission that used a lot of power, which I'm afraid of.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes,
What about these flowers?
they have grown in Nod-Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
So I assume that means she has control over Kuvaki. I mean, it makes sense. It's the moon power. She's the moon goddess and all of that. Kuvaki. So they turn white when she's feeling weak. And when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength?
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it.
I missed a lot of messages, but I feel like you guys are just chatting between each other, so I will ignore those, I think. But Mawika will trade her Gnosis for technology to uplift Natlan, believe. Just like Colombina went to the Fatui to uplift Nod-Krai. You really want to see that industrial revolution in Genshin, Swevi, it seems. Was Fontaine not enough? We had mechas. We had mech guards and all of that. Was that not enough? You want more? And I believe, Joel, you redeemed another hydrate, so thank you for that. Missed 2 hydrates? Really? Did I miss 2 of them? Oh yeah, 13 minutes ago. I did not see that. Did I? No, I did. Anyway, I saw this one at the very least. Dude, I played Blackjack. Oh no, that was something else. More Industrial Revolution. You just want to see the children in the mines and in the factories, don't you, Swivy?
But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone.
Wait, why?
Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Wait, but first, going out is such a hassle. Girl, I 100% agree with you on that. But what is gone? And why did you promise Lauma not to show yourself? I'm so confused.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding?
Yes, and what is gone? Stop with those noises. Please give me answers. They yearn for the mines. They do. The children do yearn for the mines. I mean, in Nod-Krai, it does seem like a lot of children are working, so I guess it kind of makes sense. By the way, I think Wanderer likes me. He literally came at 1 pity. Congratulations. Literally 1 pull. So if I lose the 50-50, I'm probably gonna get Risley's weapon on the Chronicled Wish. No. No, Xosh. If you lose the 50-50, you will get 1 fate point that guarantees you whatever weapon you chose. When the current banner ends, when the current Chronicle banner ends, you will lose this fate point. So you will no longer be on a guaranteed. So do be careful with that. If you decide to pull for a weapon on the Chronicled banner, there is a fate point system that you will lose in about 15 days when the banner is over. And then you will just have the pity from whatever pity you were at when you lost that 50-50. So let's say you lose your 50-50 at 70 pity, and then you had done 6 more pulls. Well, you would just be at 6 pity with a 50-50 upcoming on the Fontaine Chronicled Wish banner. So do be careful. I know, but if I lose, I'll just start saving until the next Chronicle. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. So you're not keeping the guaranteed of losing. I mean, I understand, but at the same time, I do feel like it's kind of a waste, but you do you, I suppose. After Nod-Krai, we are going to Snezhnaya, but where the fuck are we going after that? We should be going to Khaenri'ah. That is how it was announced. Each nation was announced, and after Snezhnaya, there is the Khaenri'ah chapter, so I assume the game will take us to Khaenri'ah. Potentially to Celestia as well, maybe. Depends on how the story develops and all of that.
Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again.
Well, let's tell her bon appetit and let's let her eat.
But Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
By the way, what the fuck are crumb cakes? Because I know keeps talking about those, but what are those? I assume they are kind of like sweets or something like that, but or pastries maybe, but I don't know, it's just the name of them that is kind of strange. I mean, if you remove the crumb, and then I will not finish that sentence.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight.
Ah, wait. Because showing her face to the Frost Moon Scions would only make them believe even more into the whole fate about the moon and all of that, which means it would be harder for Lauma to convince them that the moon is actually fake, at least the one that they've been seeing. Okay, I understand the reasoning.
I don't really understand what she meant. And to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
So does that mean you just plan to stay alone in here? What do you do all day long? Because you don't have a computer, you don't have the internet, you don't have the TikTok brain rot. So what do you do all day long here? You don't have books either. So she must be bored out of her mind. I mean, I would if I were in her shoes. Let's eat her while she's distracted. You want to eat Columbina? I mean, if you take a look at her legs, they kind of look like sticks, so I don't think you would have much to eat in there. And now that I actually mention it, her legs really do look like sticks. Good grief, you need to eat more, girl. The damselette appeared in front of them now. The Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar has returned to save them. Yeah, I guess it would make sense. When you look at it that way, I guess Lauma's actions do make sense. They do. I understand the reasoning, like I said.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frostmoon Scion I have ever met before.
I hope that's a compliment.
After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frostmoon Scions treated me back then.
I mean, she is a good person from what we've learned so far.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Although, to be fair, maybe she's a bit too nice.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
But wouldn't it be the other way around, that people would be very interested in her power? It's still crazy that we have the gate leading to Kandria is in the desert, in a cave, and we've had it for years. HoYoVerse has been edging us constantly with that gate. Yes, they have. And they refuse to open it and show it to us. Wasn't it like 3 years already? Yeah. At least 2. I would say about 2 years. Because we had the whole of Natlan, and then the whole of Fontaine. And before that, we got the desert areas and stuff like that. So I would say about 2 years, yeah. And for 2 years, we still have not seen what that gate does, or what's behind it, more importantly, right? Just like Kutar back then. Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family. Oh, that's what they meant. It kind of reminds me of Mawika, in the sense that she was often excluded of parties and basically any kind of events with the people of Natlan, just because she was the Archon and they didn't think that she would want to join, or it was beneath her or stuff like that. Huh.
So what do you wish for now?
I wish for more poles. I wish for Flins. Oh, you didn't ask me. You asked the moaning lady.
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written.
I have an idea. Help me find my spaceship, and I could probably take you back to the moon. I feel like that's a good deal, right? If you help me find the spaceship could probably take you to the moon. I mean, if we manage to pierce the firmament once in order to enter the planet, it would make sense that we could do it again. Although maybe what helped us pierce the firmament was Kandria, because they were summoning people from other worlds. So there is that. You know what? Maybe we could ask the Frostmoon Scions to help. And basically anyone else, because we have a lot of friends, to be fair.
Right now, that is all I wish for.
Understandable, but is there anything up there? And with that, the damselette looks up to the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that's happened as you prepare for probably the infiltration, because that is supposed to do. We're supposed to do that at some point. It's even more edging the fact that if you use the sensor, I forgot its name, so I call it call it how it is in Wuthering Waves, and the gate turns white, showing that it is a movable object. Yeah, it is an interactable object, technically speaking. And that is just the sensor that you're calling. I believe it's just your elemental sight. It's not an actual object. Yes, just like Tosh wrote, an element. It's just the elemental sight. It's this thing, right? There you go. Good idea. Until the sage say hello. The shades say hello. I mean, the sage of space. The shade. Sorry, I don't know why I keep calling them sages. The shade of space, Asmodee, or Asmodeus. I don't remember how she was called exactly for Genshin, but the shade of space was the one who blocked our way last time, but now she might be Paimon, right? This might be our new shade of space. So, would she really block us? And would the others have the authority to block us? Because the other one would be the shade of life, the shade of death, and the shade of time, right? But they don't have authority over space, technically speaking. So, we might have our loophole, right? She's right there. And right now, she's supposed to be our best friend. So I think she should be helping us. Shade of Space level 1.
Have you ever seen these stickers on my
Kind of
back?
like
Do
what
me a
you
favor
see, you
and
know,
take 'em
in
off.
those really, really bad ads for mobile games. This is a Shade of Space level 1. But the fact is, we do not want to reach Shade of Space level 100 because the last time it did not end well for us. We were trapped in a cube, our sister went away, and then she turned into a bitch, and all of that, you know, so we might not want that. By the way, I am going to vape. I was wondering whether or not it was allowed to vape on Twitch, and apparently there are labels you can put on that, but only if you promote it. But I am, in my case, I am not promoting it. I am telling you, do not vape, do not smoke, do not do any of this shit. I regret it wholeheartedly, because usually you don't see me vape since I use my my little model and all of that.
Play pranks.
Uncle
Tonight's the
Vape,
night
yes.
we infiltrate the Fatui's experimental design bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
Yeah, we will meet with the others, but I was talking to chat, Paimon. But yes, I do vape, unfortunately. I used to smoke, technically speaking, so I switched to vaping, which is less harmful, but it is still harmful. I wish I managed to stop vaping altogether, but it's kind of like a whole issue for me. I've tried several times. Stop vaping for 3 subs from Swivy. So you're offering subs, but from someone else's bank account. That is nice. And it's not about the money, because on the contrary, I would actually save a lot of money if I stopped vaping. So it's not about that. It's about the side effects of the of not vaping. And unfortunately, I do have some pretty severe ones when I try that. And it's very, very not comfortable. I mean, depends on the person, but in my case, when I stop nicotine, it's really not good for me. Well, yes, it is, but the temporary side effects are really tough to go through. Bad mobile ads, level 1. You're telling me that Paimon will level 1 crook to level 100 Mafia? Yes, I'm making a Grand Mafia meme if you remember the ads. I do remember the ads, and yes, maybe that is what will happen. Maybe. But even then, I mean, I hope that one day we get a playable version of Paimon that is actually, you know, tall and all of that. It would be nice. And hello, Lauma. Technically speaking, I've been over there for... I don't remember if it was for a commission or a flower thingy, but I've been on the island.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lauma? Where's Yehoda?
Are we just infiltrating it like just the 2 of us? Because, I mean, the 3 of us, technically speaking, Paimon is there.
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
She can't, because Yehoda's been fired and she wants to be rehired by Nefer. But Nefer only said that she would rehire her once she completed the mission.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty, but as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nod-Krai, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity, the same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
The thing I want to see is Nefer and Yelan together. Because many people have said that Nefer is just green Yelan. I do agree, she does look like her. But thus far, we haven't seen Yelan and Nefer in the same room. And I will mention that Yelan is a spy, right? She's kind of like an intelligence broker of some kind. Well, she's not as much of an intelligence broker as Nefer. Nefer is an intelligence broker of some kind, whereas Yelan is a spy, but both of them use intelligence as their currency, right? So maybe Nefer is just another side of Yelan. It would... I don't think it would really work if that were the case, but it would be funny.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Maybe a bit too well, and that's exactly why there is a rift between them.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
The fuck is that? Oh right, I forgot she could speak to animals.
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
But the mole did not make a noise, so how did you understand him? Or her? Or it?
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
I do agree with that assessment because earlier today I was doing my dailies in Genshin and I stumbled upon Heizo. Yes, Heizo, that guy from Inazuma, who basically never showed up anywhere. Well, he was there in Nod-Krai and he was talking with Yehoda. And basically he was after a criminal, as he usually is. And they were talking about that, and he was asking for her help to track down the people, the culprits, and all of that. And from the conversation, I gathered that she was indeed quite professional in the way she dealt with things, especially because there were some things that seemed kind of personal in that conversation. I'm not going to spoil you, so hopefully you will get that anecdote at some point and you will be able to experience it yourself. But yeah, she does seem like she is professional indeed. Yes, I agree with you, Happy Owl. I too want Yelan and Nefer to have lesbian sex. That is not what I said, but I am not going to disagree with you. I will just leave it as is. But yeah, that is still not what I said. The guy that fucks dogs? Wait, what? Heizo fucks dogs? Why are you saying this? I have no recollection of that. I don't know on what website you found that, but it's probably an 18+ website, wasn't it, Ktosh?
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Whoa! Something just fell down.
Come on, not something, someone.
Hello, everybody.
I will say, Yehoda is really fun as a character and whenever she appears in the story.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high.
You mean scouting us? What is there to scout? You're at the end of the island. Unless you can magically see on the other island from this distance. I mean, not magic. I guess it would be using not goggles, not a telescope either. I can't find the word, but there is a word. I know it. Hazo has a voice line about doing interesting things with dogs. His words, not mine. Okay. I will listen to his voice line afterwards, out of curiosity.
Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there?
Jane Doe? Really? She says this because she's a deer, right? I mean, or perhaps this is actually a Jane Doe mention from ZZZ. Though I will say Lauma does not really look like Jane Doe. I mean, they're both hot, but in very different ways.
I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now?
Don't worry, we'll just fight our way through.
Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are?
Yeah, but I mean, we fought them in the past, and I suppose the one Fatui that we should be afraid of is what's her face? Marionette, right? It would be Marionette. And she's only number 6, right? We fought the number 4. We fought Arlecchino. We got our ass handed to us, granted. But, technically speaking, we still fought her. And, yeah, so I feel like there are worse things than fighting the number 6. Yeah, although I guess she's still number 6. She's not exactly at the bottom of the ladder like Child, for instance. In Spanish, she calls her Miss Antlers. So they always try to make puns or something like that. Understandable. I like it.
Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
I mean, you could say it's smoke bombs. I do agree with you that smoke bombs are important. I don't understand the Jane Doe. Can you explain it to me? Oh, doe just means it's the female version of a deer. That's a doe, written D-O-E, if I'm not mistaken. And Jane Doe is a name that you give to people who are not identifiable. So when you do not know the name of a person, you will name them either John Doe or Jane Doe, basically. So it's kind of just a pun. Technically speaking, the name Jane Doe and John Doe have nothing to do with does, I assume, or deers. But yeah, it's just a pun with that because doe means deer, if I recall correctly. Let me check just in case, but it should be it. Doe, a female deer, especially a female roe, a fallow deer, or reindeer. A female hare, rabbit, rat, parrot, or kangaroo. Wow, I guess a doe means a lot of things. I see. But in this case, I assume it is because it's the female version of a deer. Thank you, but Miss Antler fits more. I mean, both fit, because she does have antler, like you mentioned, and technically speaking, she's the deer, but she's actually a doe, because she's a female. So it does work as well. We may have gotten our ass handed to us by Arlecchino, but we have gotten stronger since then. Yeah, but I don't think we've gotten stronger to the point of defeating Arlecchino. Because need I remind you that we got our asses handed to us while doing a 4v1. Because we had Linny, Lynette, and Fremine with us. and ourselves, right? It was a 4v1 and she won easily. So even though we indeed grew stronger throughout the Natlan story, probably, especially because now we have Pyro, right? Even though we have grown stronger, I don't think we are as strong as Arlecchino yet. Polish VAs in Genshin when? I don't know. I wish it were the case for you. It would be nice, probably, but I don't think they have that planned, unfortunately. Let's be real, it was a 2v1. Fremine and Lynette were useless. Fair enough. I mean... yeah, okay, fine. I mean, they were still there, and they were good distractions, right? Distractions. They served a purpose, somewhat. Even if they did not do damage, at least having more bodies means that Arlecchino had to worry about more opponents coming from different angles. So they had somewhat of a purpose. Never said anything about beating Arlecchino, just said we got stronger. Fair enough, fair enough. But here I was talking about defeating potentially Marionette. What's her name again? It starts with a C. It's not Columbina. It's not Castrace. What is Marionette's name? She has a name. But for some reason my brain refuses to tell me her name.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so...
Oh really? You don't live in Nasha Town? Okay, interesting, because we are quite far away from Nasha Town. We're basically at the opposite end of the island. And I propose Plan C. We go in without that super duper important item of yours.
Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom. Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Yeah, because we're not actually doing what we need to do. So it's not really efficient, because you're not accomplishing your objective. Well, I mean, you're accomplishing your objective, but we are not accomplishing ours.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either?
Nope.
Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Okay, what is that?
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
And what happened to all the letters between C and J then? What happened to those plans?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Yeah, but I guess we are not as clueless. Oh, and she's Animo. I never noticed it. Yehoda is the Animo. Meh, why not? I wonder if she's going to be a 5-star or a 4-star. But we are having some ads on Twitch, so we will wait until they are gone before we continue. Yeah, but she gets more Bond of Life. It's like saying Hydro Slimes versus Arlecchino. What do you mean by that? We can't beat Marionette, because she will just tell Catherine to cut our Primogems fund. Oh god, no. You're right about that. She might. Oh no, and Catherine is probably the one who's been supplying us with the most amount of Primogems, right? I mean, I suppose events help, but she's always there every single day of the week, right? So she probably is giving us more than even events are giving us. I mean, she gives us like, what, 60 per day? That's the 600 per week. Times 4, that's 2,400 per month, more or less. It's not exact, but you get my point. And events, I guess they give us about as much. I don't remember exactly how many primos they give us. She lives in the woods? Maybe she does. Or, because Yehoda does look like a child, maybe Yehoda actually lives in the mine because she yearns for the mine. Just like every children in the world. That Arle only benefits from useless enemies by getting more Bond of Life, so even if Fremine and Lynette were there to tank the damage, she still has more power from them. Oh, I see what you mean. makes sense. I mean, you're talking about playable Arlecchino because boss Arlecchino, the boss version that we fought, she didn't work that way, right? She could apply some bond of life, or she could have, well, yeah, she applied a bond of life on you with a debt, but it was only on the on-field character, if I recall correctly. I don't really pay all that attention when I'm fighting her because, well, her fight has become quite easy with the characters we have nowadays. But if I recall correctly, she only applies Bond of Life on one character there. But the playable version, she does apply Bond of Life, not Bond of Life, she applies that... oh shit, I don't remember what the name of that skill is. Blood Dead Directive. Or rather, I remember she collects Blood Dead Directive when you use her charge attack. But the mark itself, I believe, has another name. But it eludes me, unfortunately, just like Marionette's name, which eludes me still to this point. But the ads are gone, which means we can proceed.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehuda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer?
Yeah, it would be. I was actually thinking the same thing.
You really mean that, Jane? I mean, Lauma Doe?
Lauma Doe? Why add the dough at the end? You could just call her Lauma. That is her name. What is wrong with you?
I do.
Oh, and she doesn't mind. I see.
I'll tell you what. It's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team.
Yeah, but probably. Let's hope so.
Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side.
Where is east? I guess east would be that way, right? More or less. Because this direction towards the thing is north. And to the right would be east, right? So we're entering somewhere along that way.
It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything.
Wait, is she Batman? She kind of has the ears with the beanie. Well, the ears. The bat ears, kind of. Well, it looks more like a cat's, but yeah, well.
If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
We will try.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Cat girl. Yeah, she kind of looks like a cat girl indeed. Kind of. It's just the ears. She doesn't have the tail or anything. We do have a cat girl in Kirara. She's the true cat girl. She is a Nekomata. That one is good. Wait, what did I say again? Just got C1 Farusan from the Chronicled. Ah, nice, congratulations. That is actually quite good. Although, I mean, when I say good, it's because it's a stepping stone to getting her to C6. If you truly want your Wanderer to have all the power in the world, then you need a Farusan to C6. Another fake cat girl for the fake cat girl list. Yeah, between Kuching, even Dia, technically speaking. Who else is there? We do have quite a few of those. But we also have a true cat girl with Kirara. Oh, I guess, what's her face? Diona exists, but she's Diona, who cares?
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday.
What did we agree on?
The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
If they were indeed the ones to steal it. Because maybe it was our sibling and they just kept it. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Because I remember on on Kiwi's stream, she kept saying that maybe this was a fake ether in her playthrough of the Abyss sibling, right? When we went on an adventure to steal the relic with our sibling, she kept saying that maybe she was a fake, and you guys also said the same thing. Maybe it is not really Lumine and it's someone else. And now that I think about it, what if Marionette made a marionette? Because marionette in French means a doll of some kind, of puppet. Puppet would be the right word. So what if Marionette made a doll of Lumine to trick us into helping her get her hands on the relic? That could be a thing. Although it would be kind of disappointing because I really wanted to actually spend time with my sister. I wish that was the case, you know. I want a doll Lumine too. Is it one personal? Ah, no. Swivy, she's your sister. And she's not your stepsister. She's your blood-related sister, as far as I know. Kitching mentioned, yes, she was indeed. Technically, Kirara is a Nekomata. Well, I mean, a Nekomata is more or less a cat girl, right? Neko literally means cat in Japanese, right? And, I mean, she does have two tails, and she... If I recall correctly, Nekomatas are part of the yokai, right? But she's the closest thing to a cat girl that we have. Well, no, there is Diona, but once again, fuck Diona. She does not exist. So Kirara is the closest thing we have to a Nekomata, to a cat girl.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the Ancient Moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Probably, yeah.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
I mean, to be fair, it's not really much of a plan, but sure, let's go with that. I am
Everyone
ready.
Yeah? Then, let's move.
Knowing Teyvat, it doesn't have to be like that. It can be another type of illusion or dream or nightmare. Yeah. Deidara, you're right about that. It could be something else entirely. But the idea of Marionette making a puppet would make sense because we know for a fact that she was after the relic, right? But in truth, whereas Lumine, we don't really know why she would want it. She never really said that. She said that it could tell her things about the past or something like that, sure. But it was pretty vague. Although technically speaking, we don't really know why Marionette wants the relic either. Trust issues level 5, yeah. Yeah, we do have trust issues here. And check Hazer's voice line,
No
yep.
rush. We'll be
Yeah. Wait a second. I shall check Hazer's voice line out of curiosity. Where is our boy? I haven't played him, like, ever. Where is he? Ah, there he is. You said interesting things to do. Oh, this?
Question, traveler. How much do you know about timber? That's right. I'm talking about wood from any ordinary tree you might find along the roadside. Whether a criminal bumps into the bark, disturbs a pile of sawdust, or treads on some leaves, the chances are they're always going to leave a trace somehow. Add to that some knowledge of which trees grow in what areas, and if you're lucky, you can infer some crucial details. So, you know, trees. They're a sleuth's best friend.
Okay, it's about dogs. Ah, so it wasn't the right one. Okay. About dogs? Is it about Goro? Technically speaking, Goro is a dog person, right? Where do you see about dogs? Did I miss it? I don't seem to see it. About vision, sense of achievement, ocean, interesting things. Or it was Ayato, not sure. Ah, because here I don't see about dogs anywhere, to be fair. Let me check Ayato. About Toma. I think you might be confusing it with Toma, right? Because Toma has a story with dogs, technically speaking. He loves dogs and he takes care of them, so maybe you're confusing it with Toma. Where is Toma? Where is Tomato Boy? I mean, there is nothing... Ah, interesting things Tanuki, interesting things animals, maybe.
Are you an animal person too? If you are, let me take you to the outskirts sometime. It's great. I just need to give a whistle and all these puppies and kittens will come out of nowhere and start strutting around your ankles clamoring for your affection. Just imagining it is already brightening my day.
Well, I mean, there is that, but that's about it. So, well, if you find out which voice line it is, because I'm not going to spend the stream trying out all the voice lines from all the characters. If you found out what it is, which one it is, I will listen to it. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, I will check. Okay. In the meantime, we will continue with the story because I do need to proceed. Because we're already 2 hours into the stream and we still haven't done shit. Entire Cat's Klein bloodline has been shunned. Isn't the village where Diana is from all cat people? I think you're right.
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move.
But like you said, I am shunning Diana. Diana does not exist in my book. I have removed her from my own Ermine soul, right? She does not exist.
Alright then. Let's get this job done.
Let's indeed. Please tell me I can keep using my team. I actually quite like that team. I even used it in the Abyss. I used Dia in the Abyss. I was quite happy.
Go, go, go! But make sure you stick to the side.
Can I infiltrate this facility with the deer?
Leave this place.
Oh no, how does she turn into a deer? Oh no, I don't know how to play her. I wanted to turn into a deer. How does she do it? I mean, it's nice that the deer is showing up and all that, but is it just this?
Forest, protect us.
Oh no, it's charge attack. Okay. That's how she turns herself into a deer. Isn't this the best way to infiltrate a place?
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh?
Well, I mean, it makes sense that they would have a gate to their very secret, not secret, but very important facility, right?
Well, technically I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Don't worry, we wouldn't even blame you for that.
Ooh, is it top level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
So, the dude you stole it from does maintenance, and he's not even an actual employee, he's just an intern. So that's literally the lowest that they can get. So, well, I thought you were professional, but I guess and wait, you didn't read the card before you stole it? Really?
That doesn't sound very top level to Paimon.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Paimon.
Never underestimate interns.
Really?
Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know?
I mean, sure, but that does not solve the problem of the classification and, yeah, never mind.
Besides, If it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Beautiful Lauma. She is very pretty. Although I will say I don't need to pull for Lauma because I already have Lauma, but in reverse 1999. Because we have Jessica, and she's a dear lady. And she does not have a full human form as far as I can remember. Ah, no, never mind, she does. Technically speaking, she does in the story. But when you play her, she is half human and half deer on the bottom. You can double jump with the deer, by the way. Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me of that, because I saw that in I Win to Lose Gaming's video. Although, doesn't that mean that she could probably jump over the gate by herself?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
I mean, yeah, makes sense. Well, I mean, technically, you can apply that to anything. Let's see. Hey. 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 Oh, no. No, it stopped. Go back. No, I said go back. There we go. Hey. 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 It's very adorable. I like it. Although it does consume quite a lot of stamina to open the gate. Wow, that was certainly easy. First rule to becoming a god treasure hunter is to get a shovel and elemental cocktail. All treasure hunters carry those. True. And then you have to talk about test subjects for some reason. All the time. I assume I should not be spotted by this thing, right? Would make... Oh. Kind of scared me.
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
Congrats. What do you see?
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour.
Okay.
The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up.
I mean, I don't see it as a bad thing. I mean, yes, no, wait. Let me rephrase. I do see Plan B as nice because that means that we get to fight and it's fun to fight. But, just like Swevy mentioned, if we want to go the Metal Genshin Solid route, we should probably go with Plan A. Give Yahoda a cardboard box. It would be very funny if we had that. Didn't we have something similar in one of the gacha games that we play? I think we did, didn't we? Wasn't it? Wait, didn't we have Nicole and the Cunning Hairs hiding in boxes as well in ZZZ at some point? I have a vague memory of that. Recently, I saw a video of a Natlan NPC dancing, and I can't help but think that they move as if they were Power Rangers. The NPCs? I mean, they're mostly breakdancing, and some of them do a bit of capoeira, I think. But I guess technically speaking, okay, now that I think back on the Power Rangers, I could see it.
Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do.
Nope.
Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
Very well, let's go with Plan A.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No Plan J this time?
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
The thing you fail to seem, or rather you seem to fail to understand, is that we have no plans on giving up. That is not part of our plans. So let's take the stealthy road.
Okay, here are the bosses.
I mean, at the end of the day, you get paid, right? Well, as long as you get out of this alive, I guess.
Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you.
I won't. It's okay.
Let's see. No kidding. Nefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once.
Well, I mean, if you're looking at a machine, having the help of a machine makes sense. I think Plan Yahoda really wants to go home. Yeah. She has no desire to be here whatsoever. But she does not have well, she does have a choice, technically speaking.
All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting.
What happened to the second one?
Go with the flow.
That's not a rule, that's just life.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again.
Girl, you can't even count to 2 without messing up. Like, I know math is hard. I don't like it myself. But seriously, after 1, usually that's 2. And then... Anyway.
I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
No wonder Columbina went to Snezhnaya. Why, is it because of the well, it's not illiteracy, it's the number version of illiteracy, I guess, but uneducation or something, right? The uneducation rate in what you call that, in Nod-Krai seems to be quite high, unfortunately, which is... it is what it is.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Okay, where do I go? That way? I mean, I guess this is the time, right? Oh, wait, the light. My bad. Yeah, let me start over. That's my bad. Wait, but what if... Because the game wants me to go there because... Yeah. Wait, what? How did they spot me? I wasn't... I am so confused by what just happened there. Well, the good news is I can No! Well, I can flee, but I can't control the deer. How does the deer work? Stay over there, like good little bots. There we go. You guys saw nothing. We did not fail twice in a row. Well played, Uncle. Thank you. But I genuinely didn't think that I would get...
There's someone up ahead.
That I would get spotted by being on the roof.
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
How the fuck do you pronounce her name? Snezhana? Hello.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
Zimomisl. Yeah, these names. Okay. I see that once we actually get to Snezhnaya, I will have a lot of trouble with pronouncing the names of these NPCs. I see. So this is just preparing me for that.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here.
Well, I guess something unexpected might have happened. Snezhnaya? You know what, Ktosh, at first when I read her name, I was like, wait, is her name actually Snezhnaya? Like, the name of the country? But then I actually read it and it actually looked different and all of that.
We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think! Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there.
Okay.
Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed.
Ah, well then, where is Yaemiko when we need her?
Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
We can certainly do that, I think. Wait, no, there is a light over there. Oh, wait. No! No! Oh, it's this thing. I heard noises, but I guess... Wait! No, the light is on the chest. How? How could you do this to me, game? Show me a chest and then lock it behind this thing. Ah, my god. I am very unhappy now. I am unhappy Owl TV. How could you do this to me? Oh, wait. Yeah, wait, no, grab that. Come on. Oh, okay. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, wait. It moved? Oh, no, it didn't. My bad. I thought it had moved. Okay, here we are. It's still there. Okay. For some reason, I thought it had moved, but I guess I was just wrong. Yeah, no, it doesn't move. You. I'll grab that last one. I don't know what these things are for. Portable Kuvaki something.
Hey! Another control terminal!
Should I use it? Oh, send command to the device above, below, and exit. I don't know what that means. Let's try. Okay. I mean, I guess it worked. I have no idea what we're doing, but I guess it worked. Yay, I think. Also, Yehoda has been confirmed to be the most expressive character in the game. Yeah, I think they are learning from what they did with Sitlali, and they are trying to do it even more in Yehoda, which is quite nice. By the way, can you tell Hoyo in the survey to fix the bug with Dia that when she jumps while in her alt state, the alt ends? I failed a bit because of this. What the heck? I believe, technically speaking, it is not a bug. It is working as intended. Because I think that when she came out, people complained about it and messaged customer service. And they replied that they know and that is how it was meant to be. Which is incredibly stupid, don't get me wrong. But it is what it is. I'm gonna create an evil persona of you called Sad Penguin Radio. What? Why Sad Penguin Radio? And why do you want to create an evil persona of me? And why is my traveler Hydro?
There are guards here too.
I thought I saw for a second that my traveler was Hydro. My traveler is supposed to be Dendro.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah.
Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go.
I mean, we moved like 5 meters.
Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
You've got this, Yehoda. We believe in you.
You really trust me that much? Fine. I'll do my best.
I mean, that is what we hired you for, so there is that. They just don't want to admit that they did something wrong, El Hoyo. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I have no excuse for that. I really don't understand what they did with Dia's kit. I understand trying something, right? Or well, just trying something. I understand it. But the fact is that they showed that they were capable of changing things. Because we have the precedent of Zhongli's release, where Zhongli at his release was quite bad, and they changed his kit, and now he is quite strong. Not as strong as he used to be because other characters have come out, but back then he was the best shielder, and he probably still is the best shielder in the game, especially because he does have his 20% res shred, if I recall correctly, all type res shred, right? So Zhongli was quite good in all of that after that. So we have the precedent that they can change a character that they've already released. But just like Swavi mentioned, CN didn't care enough, I think. CN ain't beating the dark skin allegations. Yep, it is quite unfortunate, but you're probably right about that. I don't want to assume, but at the same time, way too many things converge to the towards these allegations, right? There is a reason why we think that. And yeah, CN did not really budge all that much about Dia. So I guess she's all we got as she is. Dia made me depressed. Yeah, I understand. I was really looking forward to Dia. I even wanted to pull for her when she was released, but when I saw her kit, I was like, what's the point? I can't play her. But yeah, it is what it is. And since you're wearing a suit, Sad Penguin Radio will be a hobo. But why? Why are you doing this, Mihai? I mean, have fun, I suppose. But I still question why. Shilda, yeah, but Sitlale and Lanyan are better because they are 2-in-1 thrilling tales. Oh, there are 2-in-1 with thrilling tales of Dragon Slayers and VV/Scroll. Fair enough. Fair enough. I suppose, yeah. I guess Zhongli's shield is probably the strongest because Sitlali's shield is quite flimsy. I believe Lanyan's shield is actually quite good. Perhaps not Zhongli's level good, but still very good. She is probably up there. But yeah, they do bring more to the table, I guess. Technically, Zhongli can hold Tenacity of the Millilith. It's not much. It's not as good as Scroll or VV. So I guess, yeah, you're right. Oh, wait, there is what is it called? Retracing? No, Archaic Petra. Isn't that one good as well? I don't remember the details of what it does, though, because I haven't looked at Archaic in a long time.
But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense. That's fine, you've got this.
Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now.
And who knows, we might be able to help you answer these questions, depending on what they are.
Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one.
What is the Fatui's motto? Wait, no, I want the answer.
Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with, Sandrone.
Right, her name was Sandrone. I don't know why I said it started with a C, because very clearly it did not. But yeah, I can't, yeah. Okay, so now I have her name. Sometimes it pisses me off that I can play Punishing Grey Raven at 20 FPS with Google open in a stream and 1900 resolution, but it can't. It can handle a Honkai Impact 3 800 resolution with 0 Google's windows opened. Ah, I see. That's on your computer, right? What you're talking about, Deidara, that is on your computer. I think it might be time to upgrade. I mean, to be fair, well, Punishing Grey Raven, I don't remember when it came out, but Honkai Impact 3 is a relatively old game, so it is surprising that you wouldn't be able to run it. Although I suppose it really depends on the specs on your computer. I use it on Shilonen since I have Scroll on Sitlali for the elemental crystallized. Fair enough, yeah. No, generally speaking, it is what is recommended. I personally use Scroll on Shilonen and Tenacity of the Millilith on Sitlali. I just like it better that way. I believe that Archaic Petra provides more than Tenacity of the Millilith, so what I'm doing is not optimal, but it is what I'm most comfortable with. Because I don't like the fact that you have to pick up the elemental shards because they don't always pop up next to you or things like that. I don't want to have to worry about those.
This one should be the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before. Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm. I actually got them all right? What a miracle.
I mean, they didn't seem all that particularly hard from what we could see. And more importantly, do people have to enter their, respond to these 10 questions every single time they want to open the door? Because that seems very inconvenient.
Not bad, Yehoda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful. The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
Oh, this was to command the boss, my bad. I mean, still, it is quite inconvenient if you have to answer 10 fucking questions every single goddamn time. Huh. Punishing Grey Raven has graphics like Wuwa, but not to that extent. In terms of graphics, PGR looks better than Honkai Impact 3. Fuck HoYoVerse, optimize your game, please. And the worst part is, technically speaking, if you compare Wuthering Waves and Genshin, etc., Wuthering Waves is not as well optimized as Hoyo games, technically speaking. But that is also because of the engine they are using, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, I shouldn't say that, because the engine that Wuthering Waves is using allows them to do more. And because I will say that Wuthering Waves feels more detailed when you look at it. Yeah, the Unreal Engine curse. Unreal Engine looks really good, right? It allows them to have way more details in there, but it is not as stable as... shoot, what is HoYoVerse using for that game? It is also a very well-known engine, but I don't remember which one it is. Oh, shoot. But that one is a bit more stable. It requires less resources to run on your computer, generally speaking. But oh well. I don't know what Punishing Grey Raven runs on, though. For what fucking reason does Faruzan ascend with attack? I hate this game. I don't know. Does she give a buff with attack in mind? I genuinely don't know, because I haven't looked at Faruzan's kit in a very long time, and to be fair, I don't play her at all. Unity, I think. Yeah, I think you're right, Swivy. I think you're right. Unity is good for mobile. Oh, is that so? I did not know about that. Well, to be fair, I don't really look at mobile games and how they're optimized and all that. But technically, all the games I play are mobile games. Even though I basically always play them on PC. Yeah, my bad. No, but I saw the... oh, come on. I saw the shiny... fucking hell, game. It puts shiny things in front of me and then it expects me not to try to grab them. Come on. I hope I get to go back.
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious.
Did she pronounce it Kuvhaki? Like she pronounced the H before the A? Interesting. I wonder if there is actually two pronunciations of that. Shiny edging, yes. But you know me, when I see something shiny, I need to go towards it. I'm kind of like a butterfly, you know, I need to go towards the light. And then I crash and die, I guess, but that's not the point.
If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
Do you just mean restart it?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again.
That makes no sense. Oh, do you mean like a tiny pool, not like a swimming pool? Because I was like, dumping a whole bucket of water into a swimming pool would do nothing. Basically, your little ducky would just be wet, and that's about it. But even then, that's... How about you just put the duck inside of the bucket? It would be a small place to swim in, but I feel like at least he would have more water. Yeah, no, never mind, I don't know.
You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Huh. Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
Wait, is she blushing? I think she is, or is this her just like her natural eyeshadow that goes really far down?
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
She was blushing indeed. Okay, that's cute.
Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
What is wrong with you, Paimon?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible.
Why do you keep calling her Laumado? It's shorter to actually just say Lauma. You don't need to add the doe part. And does she look like a doe to you right now? Oh, I guess she kind of does. She does have the antlers. She does not have the rest of the body, though. Though, not doe. Yeah. Anyway. Llama. Wrong animal. But they kind of look similar in the sense that, you know, you have a long neck and then 4 legs, right? They kind of look similar, a llama and a doe, so not entirely wrong. Paimon on drugs since the quest with Veressa. She ate too many mushrooms. Makes sense. They were good mushrooms, I suppose. What was that shot on her crotch?
Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
Is a super blush owl, the most cute blush in Genshin until now. And Paimon, yeah, Paimon doesn't change. She's kind of weird, but we still love her. As for the super blush, yeah, I think that Setlali's blush looked a bit different. So I don't know, maybe it's just because it's not the same model. Although they're both medium females, right? So maybe they just reused it and I misremember it. Look for charging devices. 3 out of 10. Oh, so I was right in trying to gather some of these things. Oh, God. No. Fuck me. Oh, wait. Well, I mean, I am supposed to go that way either way, so might as... Oh! I don't see the light, man. I barely saw the light. Okay, come on, robot. No, come back. The fuck is wrong with you? Come back. Oh. I can order the bot to come. Oh, wait. I mean, yeah, sure. What does this do?
All right, that should keep the alarm
Oh,
from
okay.
going off.
My bad. I see that I'm very bad at stealth in Genshin. I mean, I knew that already.
Time to plug in the charging component.
Wait, no, I saw another. I want more. If it's shiny, I'm taking it. Where am I going? I'm not triggering any lots right now. Yeah, no, we're good. And what about this thing? I thought it was supposed to help me gather the things faster, but I am disappointed.
Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Well, I mean, it is a crate.
Well,
Of some
it
kind.
is a cargo crate after all.
Yeah.
No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah, something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back.
Was it my sword?
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers.
Oh.
It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these.
Hopefully they don't present themselves too often, the times like these.
Ah, what's going on?
I guess we stuck.
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up.
Wait, no. No. I grabbed 2 more on purpose. Because they were shiny, but we could have used those 2. Is Lauma a male deer? Does she shed antlers every season as well? Yeah, I read about that as well. The fact that Lauma is supposed to be female, and female deers, so the doe, does not have antlers. So she's not supposed to have antlers. So technically, Lauma is she's a dude. And in theory, she should be shedding her antlers every season as well. In theory. But there is the conflict part where she's supposed to be a woman, but also a male deer. So I don't know. I don't really know what she is. Silale is just a light blush. If not, Genshin will burn. I guess people would not riot, but would be way too happy about Citlali blushing for some reason. I still don't get the hype for Citlali. I do like her somewhat, but not to the same degree as others. Her deer form is male, a human is female. So does that mean she's hermaphrodite and she, like... Or does that mean maybe if it is truly 2 separate forms, can she make babies with herself? I am questioning the biology here, and I am curious.
Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about Nephra's policies.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
Can we get off?
I think we can
Oh, yeah.
get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
Mm-hmm. Lauma is a dryad or a druid? Yeah, but it still doesn't explain why she has a male deer form while looking female as a human being. Like, this looks female to me, but this... well, the antler part... wait, no, stop. Stop moving. God damn it, she does not stop moving. No. No. Oh, God. Please stop. There we go. But the antlers make it so that she is actually male. So it's kind of strange. Can you check the voice line now or not yet before I forget? Oh, wow. I had completely forgotten about that. Sure, we can take a look at it real quick. No, it was Ayata, you said. And which one was it? Was it Interesting Things? Something to share. This one.
When it comes to pets... yes. I'm definitely more of a dog person myself. Cats are very independent, which has its merits. But you'll only find obedience in dogs. They'll do whatever you tell them to. What can I say? I suppose I find loyalty to be quite an attractive quality.
Okay, you're just twisting his words. He says nothing strange about dogs. Dogs are known to be loyal. You're just twisting his poor words. Poor Boba man. He deserves better. What he said is mostly normal. That's how Toma got his job. I mean, I did think about that as well. Toma is kind of like the equivalent of a Labrador, right? Or a golden retriever or something like that. The hey was not needed though. I mean, okay, fine, it wasn't needed, but it is still there, and I don't find it as strange as you do.
Huh?
Ah.
Yehoda, how'd you end up outside?
That is actually a good question. How did we end up separated by such a huge door? Weren't you just like very close to us? Or did you do it on purpose?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
Yeah, but that kind of means that she abandoned us, which is not good given the fact that we hired her and all that. If there is no plan, then all things are part of the plan. Technically speaking, you speak the truth, Swivy. Plenty of people want to be Ayato's dog. Once again, technically speaking, you speak the truth. That's how Tama, yeah, that I read. I believe more in her big faith. Wait, are you talking about Lauma, Deidara? She does have 2 huge piles of faith, if you want to call it that.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean to ditch you.
Unlike those other times where you were trying to ditch us, actually.
Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out.
So, we just do nothing, I guess.
Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now?
Yep. Loud and clear.
The duck security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
Ah, a laser. That's just great.
What laser?
Oh, they're invisible. I see.
We see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
I don't think we can jump right now. We're being held down by the Kuvaki. Oh, really? Wait, did we turn into Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, games where we can't jump?
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct.
I bet Paimon could slip through easily. I think we could slip through easily. We don't even need to jump. The only thing on the ground is this thing. So all we need to do is just move over it, you know, just one step at a time. It should be doable, even for us. But for Paimon, it would be even easier. I mean, she's still floating despite the Kuvaki holding us down. So yeah, we should be able to go through this no issue, but oh well. The game wants us to have issues.
If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
So that would make us float?
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Well, I mean, you've been floating for the past 5 years, so you should know.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
Okay, I think. Yehoda, clockwise or counterclockwise?
Like this, right?
Oh, it makes everything turn. Okay.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
Wait, who's that?
How about the flagship?
Too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
One more time. Yeah.
Then how about the staff cafeteria?
Brimming with bright ideas, aren't we?
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda. But the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us?
A good question.
Yehoda!
Just
because you scream does not... Yeah, never mind.
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap!
Oh, wow. I didn't think she would get this pissed off, but I love the eyes. I love the fact that they are adding so much expression here, yeah. I hope that they do it with other characters as well. I mean, only when it works. Like, I think that for Veressa, it could work as well. For Citlali, it did work, definitely. I don't think it would work for Arlecchino, for instance. She's not meant to be a funny character, for instance. But, that being said, yeah, I don't really know who else it would work on, but still, it is a very nice addition. Try kicking it, Yehoda. It always works, right? One kick or one bonk on the head and it works. As for why we didn't break the lasers, Ktosh, because that would have been too easy.
What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized... Ow!
She actually did kick it.
Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door.
Well, I mean, you could do that for your home, why not? And even then, I'm not sure it would be a great idea. But doing it inside of a very important facility like this? Well, that is no longer carelessness, that is just being dumb.
Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept.
We have some ads on Twitch. I feel like one day we will get a new Sino with actually bad jokes and people will dislike him / her for it, unlike Sino. So new Sino, but not Sino. What? I mean, do people really dislike Sino because of his jokes? I don't mind his jokes, in truth. Like, if I want to answer truthfully, I don't really mind his jokes. But, since we have some ads on Twitch, I might as well take a break myself because I need to go to the restroom. So I will leave you with a bit of music. I think I have the Fatui theme from that one trailer where we saw all of them. I thought it was quite fitting because we are infiltrating the Fatui. And we are at 3 hours of stream and we still haven't finished Act 1. This is taking forever. Or rather, I am taking forever. This is my fault, I know. But for now, a quick break and I shall be right back. Where is my taking a break scene? Come on. There we go. And I am back. Let me switch scenes to Genshin again. And transition. There we go. I am back indeed. There we go. And I also brought myself some water because I was out of water. Well, I sent something in the Discord server general. Oh, and by the way, Deidara, you said you were coming back later, so I don't know if you're still here, but I saw your screenshot right now. It took me a while. Everyone say hi to said penguin. Oh my god. Is this your... did you render this in Stable Diffusion or like something like Mid-Journey or something like that? Sad penguin. Penguin radio. Oh god. And why does it look like an old man? I don't look like this. I don't look that old. And I will not show it on stream. I refuse to. This evil persona, or at least according to you it is evil or something. I will move on swiftly from that.
Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose!
Well, calm down. You still have your life to lose, so...
Confirm! Am I a genius?
What?
Whoa, this feed's super clear. Oh, this is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. Oh, this thing's not a guard bot. It's a...
maintenance bot.
janitor bot.
I mean, you are a maintenance intern, right? So does... oh yeah, we get to play as the bot. We have become a clanker. Planing bots. A small mechanical device that can be found in nearly every corner of the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. The Fatui are so used to seeing these that they hardly notice them anymore. Can be controlled by means of a console. You can clean... when it stops operating, it will drop any bipolar objects it had previously attracted. Okay. Non-operating bots can also cause character to enter the empowered state. Yeah, that much I knew. Okay. Very well. Let's be a bot.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
Huh. Why did she have a robotic voice of some kind? Oh, this reminds me of the commission there was
mess over there. Go clean it up.
Next to the
Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Oh, we can go through this. Okay. Oh no, we can't. I thought we could, so where am I going then? This way? Obtain high... oh no, I have to steal the card from someone, I guess. Do you have a card? No. Do you have a card? No. Wait, what? Can I not go through this? I thought I could, but I can't. It's blocked. I'm so... oh.
Let me see.
Okay. Not how I expected it to work. I'm back. Welcome back. And by the way, yes, I mentioned that I saw the screenshot you sent. And from a distance, the game looks good. But when you zoom in, the character is very pixelated, unfortunately. So it's kind of sad. But I understand. I have been where you are now, in the sense that I have been with a PC that could not run the games I wanted to play. And, well, I did what I could with what I had. Posture check. Right. I saw that that was a potential redemption thingy I could have made, but I suppose you redeemed the highlight as well. So there you go. I have checked my posture. I think that right now I am sitting as straight as I can, I guess. But thank you for checking my posture. and making me sit upright. That is the word. I searched up a random prompt to image size. I tried making one of my own, and I did download a cropped image of a cartoon homeless man and a cartoon image of a penguin, but I couldn't manage any way to combine them. That's something. A cartoon homeless man and a cartoon image of a penguin. I see. As long as you're having fun, right? It's because my rendering for characters is at 0.6. Makes sense. I have seen those as well in other games, not in Genshin, thankfully, or Wuthering Waves, etc. But I've had to lower my quality in some games previously, and it is kind of disappointing, not gonna lie. But at the very least, you can play the game, right?
Ah, there it is. Hey, why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
Do you usually speak to bots?
But, I can see the card from here. Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Ah, yes. Role-playing as the vacuum cleaner. Something that everyone wants to do.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
I am trying to sweep up the crumbs by your feet. But I guess it didn't work. Wait, what is that countdown? Oh, wait. I was a bit too close.
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world.
Oh.
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There!
Oh.
The terminal's just ahead.
Clean this spot too. I saw you skip it.
Fine, fine, I will clean. Oh my god. Why are you such slobs? Like, why do I need to clean everywhere in this place? Wait. I might as well be a good boss and clean everything. Okay, we're good.
Will Yehoda be okay?
I'm overusing my free will. I think, yes, you may be overusing your free will, but it's okay. You're not breaking any laws, right? And you're not being mean. So at the end of the day, and you're not hurting anyone, right? So, good boy. I don't need you to tell me that I'm a good boy. I try to be. Or rather, I try to be a good owl. Human owl hybrid of some kind.
Paimon!
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nod-Krai, she probably knows more than any of us.
Fair enough.
So, they really do believe in me.
Well, yeah, we wouldn't have hired you if that were not the case.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
I did not hear an alarm, but okay. Now's our chance. Probably.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Hello?
Yehoda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time.
Well then, let's move while you explain.
Looks like we can control the elevator.
Aha! She used the word elevator instead of the lift. Because that is what is written here. I don't remember which one is American, which one is British. Because if I recall correctly, that is the main distinction between elevator and lift. They mean the same thing, but they're mostly one is mostly used in the US and the other one in the UK. If K is a substitute for OK, and some people call that Grandpa Pop. Does that mean that K-pop is a substitute for OK? I preferred your earlier joke. I don't remember what it was. Oh, right, it was about Columbina. I preferred your earlier joke, I will say that much. You British? Why do you not like the British? What did they ever do to you?
Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
Well, I mean, we are following your lead. Oh. Aha, shiny! Ah, finally, they allowed me to use the shiny, or to take something shiny.
We should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
The fuck is that? Well, I don't really have a choice. Send command. Send more command. Okay, this one works, I guess. Oh, okay. We were still waiting for the animation to finish.
All done. Let's keep moving.
I love how my Risley keeps popping up. He does not want me to be alone. There was a really sad time that I played with an integrated graphics card almost like trash that sometimes froze my PC for 32 minutes. In that time I played MMORPG, and when it recovered from it, my character was laying dead. Trust me, I'm a warrior of commitment and resolute. I understand. I used to play the computer I had before this one didn't have a graphics card either. I ended up buying one and installing it on, but for a while there I was also with an integrated graphics chip, and it was not good. Oh, 30 seconds to 2 minutes. Okay, that makes more sense, because freezing for 30 minutes was kind of big, I would say. But okay, now I understand. Good luck with that. It is not easy having to play, especially action RPGs and games like that, on a computer that often freezes and stuff like that. It is kind of difficult. Do you think it's alright to grab that chest without consent? Well, it wasn't hers, so yes. This one did not belong to anyone. So it could not consent.
There's no one here! That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
The what now?
Huh? The terminal's still on? Hmm. Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
How so?
What do you mean? Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate.
Ah.
That's the good news, by the way.
Oh. That's the good news.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast.
Well, we just have to get out of this floor before they do that.
So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Information about the Moon Marrow, a map facility. A map of the facility's purpose. I mean, technically speaking, I am curious about all of these. I don't know if we get to go through all of them, but I guess either a map of the facility or the Moon Marrow. I guess let's go with the Moon Marrow. We are here for this after all.
Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the Moon Marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters.
I mean, it makes sense.
It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon.
I mean, that also makes sense.
Come on. None of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing. Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data?
Ah.
Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
Fine then, let's take a look at a map of the facility. That will probably help us.
Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
Okay, that is actually intriguing.
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
The facility's purpose.
264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki. A weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is...
Celestia?
Seriously?
Oh, come on!
Insufficient clearance? Again?
I am just as pissed off as you are, Yehoda, if not even more. But I would assume that the target for the Fatui would be Celestia, right? The target of a weapon using the Light Realm's energy or something. Well, they certainly are using big guns, which makes sense because Celestia is pretty powerful and all of that. I wonder if the Shades are ever going to do anything about that, because I would assume they don't want Celestia to be destroyed? Probably. Every death cost me 10% of a level, so I quit the game and joined another type of games where dying did not cost experience seriously. I hate that mechanic. I understand, yeah. I mean, the mechanic of losing some XP when you die, in my opinion, is not that bad, depending on how it's really implemented. It does give you an incentive not to die and try your best not to die and not just give up, right? But sometimes it can be very annoying, especially when you just die because your computer could not do something properly, right? I've said it before, but I used to play Counter-Strike, and I used to play Counter-Strike on that PC that I mentioned before as well, the one that was really not great. And it was kind of a problem sometimes because my computer would freeze out for just a microsecond. But in a game, like in an FPS game, a microsecond is enough to get you killed, right? So it was kind of painful, but I did what I could with what I had. Okay, so apparently Yehoda learned telepathic power talking without moving her lips. Don't ask me why I was focusing on her lips. No, that's just because the lip flaps are only working with CN, I believe. They're not working with English. Because you can see the difference with Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, if I recall correctly, because they are making an effort to make the lips move when speaking in English, but it's different when speaking in Chinese or Korean or Japanese, etc. And they are not doing it in Genshin, at least not for English, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Celestia chilling down in their comfy sleep, and then they get blasted by a supergiant cannon. It could be a rude wake-up for them.
Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone. Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest Nod-Krai hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
A hot dog? Is that all you're paid? Are you only paid enough to buy a hot dog? Because that sounds like really, really, really low. Wow, a girl is not even making minimum wage. It's tough living in Nod-Krai, I suppose. Ah, what is this? Core Guardian.
Watch out for that defense bot!
Wait, I do...
It's aiming right at us! You'll have to use Kovaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
Oh, how am I? Oh, God. Any more of that, please? Oh, don't tell me it's on the other way. Yep. I think it is. Oh, no, it's here. Wait, did not... Oh, wait. Can I just push... What am I supposed to do here? Okay. For some reason it didn't work before. Are there more? Ah, and now I can attack this thing. Okay, one is close. I need more of these glowing thingies, no? Ah, yes, there you go. Gimme. This is mine, and boom. More robots. Haha, you can't target me if I'm all the way out there. Oh god. I fucked up, guys. Oh no. How do I climb up? I don't have Xianyun, I don't have Wanderer. Can she oh! They're just going away? Okay, good. No!
Yeah, Benflo.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe I wasn't meant for this.
Yeah, no, I fucked up. That's my bad. Climb? Could I I couldn't because there was a ledge. Wait, no, I pressed T. What is happening? There we go, give me. And why can I not send it to them? Do I need to be further away? I'm so confused. How does this work? Instant death. Yeah, I died. But how? Where is it? I heard the noise. Aha, you. Come to me. I can't use it on the middle part. Okay. And I can't use it on them either. So what am I supposed to do here? Oh, wow. Okay, I'm supposed to be really close to them. Okay, that was a bit confusing, but very well. I need more. Aha, thank you. Gimme. And see, the prompt is not here anymore. Oh. Oh, so just walking up to them kills them.
Its attacks are getting faster! Almost there. We're almost there.
Oh no, it failed. Oh god, go away. There we go. Wait, no, 1%.
Oh, it's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted.
Okay, guys, we made it. And why is why am I why do I have hydro travel? Okay, never mind. Anything else for food? Food is one of the best thing in the world. Wait, what? Uncle, are you ever planning to play Burgeon Arley in Abyss? No, I'm not. Use your skill. Use the skill? Do you mean like the T thingy? I was trying to use it, but it wasn't always working for some reason. I didn't get the prompt to use it. For Lunar Bloom. Oh, to do Lunar Bloom? Wait, this? Would this have helped? Would it have helped against these guys? I was genuinely confused about this whole fight thingy, but it is what it is. But we get a shiny, and that's all that matters. Now that we got the shiny, where to? Oh. Hydro Traveler for Lunar Bloom? I guess technically speaking, he can do a Hydro application.
Suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Right, okay, so it makes sense what you said. It would make sense that we would be given the Hydro Traveler for that. But the Hydro Traveler, I guess he does have Hydro application with his burst, but it's kind of bad. So... Oh, I guess maybe you use Lauma's skill with Hydro Traveler's skill. Ah, okay, yeah, because she does have off-field Dendro application. Okay, my bad.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route.
Wait, if Yehoda is the guide, and Paimon is our guide, but Yehoda is Paimon's guide, does that... Yeah, so she's the... Yehoda is our guide's guide? That makes no sense. You can hold skill since Lauma is off-field. Is that how she works? I genuinely don't know how she works.
They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? Oh, I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm.
Well, there is only one way to find out.
Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Well, too late for that. Allow me.
The ground, it's shaking.
Oh god. What did we do? Oh no. Wait, it opened a path? But we just blew up everything.
Wait, did the...
surface of the water open up?
This is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Well, for now they don't know that you were present, right? So you're fine. Once you get 3 moon thingies, you get them for creating Lunar Bloom. Hold your skill to do big damage. Don't hold the skill unless you have 3 moons. Ah, okay. I saw the little moon thingies. Like I said, I'm not entirely sure how she works, but thank you for the explanation.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here.
Oh, so her commission was only to help us infiltrate the place, not to actually retrieve the thingy?
I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
I'm coming with you.
Of course she would have a change of heart.
This has nothing to do with the commission, or the danger, or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Ah, she's blushing.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? Oh, you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
Why is she a tsundere? Is she basically Sitlali 6.0? Like she really reminds me of her. Except she's not old, I guess. And burst whenever, to be honest. Well, I don't know if I'll get her burst ever, because, well, I mean, maybe had I used her skill back then when we were fighting, maybe that would have helped, actually. Never mind. Come on, load up. Please. But yeah, it's shaping up to me that, like, from what I've seen, there are 4 quests in each act, and we have 2 acts, right? And it looks to me like we barely managed to do 1 quest per stream. So we might have a lot more streams to go through before we end Nod-Krai. Am I supposed to just fly down? Or can I take an elevator? This is not an elevator. This is the room. Okay, no, never mind. We are supposed... Oh, wait. No. Reappear. Aha. Yeah, but I can't actually access that. Never mind. I'll grab it later on. Yahoo! Oh, God. Yahoo! Again. This place kind of reminds me of a place that I'll show you later, because right now we are in the middle of the quest. Oh, and I haven't unlocked this. But it was... Wait, where was it? Oh, I think it's somewhere over there in the Passage of Nothingness or something like that. There was a huge explosion there. I didn't fully understand what was going on. I think it was part of a quest, but I'm really not entirely sure. Oh, wait, is that a chest? I think oh, no, maybe it was just a crate.
It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants.
Oh. Oh. I certainly did not saw that coming. I didn't think this was the moon. Well, it's not the moon, it's just a fragment of the moon, but still. Well, does that mean this is part of Columbina's sister's body or something? This entire megastructure reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV's and the Garlean Empire. I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV, but I have seen some images, and I think I know what you mean, but I'm not sure. Running away from explosions is fairly normal. Yeah, only in Genshin would we run towards an explosion. Or if you're a superhero, because there was that one shot in Batman vs. Superman. I know, it's not that great of a movie, but I still love it because it has Batman. But the fact is that in that at some point in the beginning of the movie, you see Bruce Wayne running towards a crumbling building. I thought it was actually a very powerful scene, and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, unless you're a superhero, running away from the explosion is pretty much the norm.
So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing?
You okay?
Yehoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
Oh no, are you overdosing on Kuvaki just like that kid whose name I forgot or something? By the way, okay, so she does have a metallic arm or a robotic arm. I was wondering because earlier we saw just her gloves and it did look metallic to me. Or rather, mechanic, not metallic, my bad. But yeah, if you look at her elbow, it definitely looks mechanic, right? I didn't think that, but she does have a mechanical arm for some reason. Who's Bruce Wayne? Really? Who's Bruce Wayne? That is your question? You don't know who Bruce Wayne is? How dare you? He's the butler for the owl. Oh no, Owl is Bruce Wayne. He's the butler for the owl. Owl is Bruce. Wait, what? The sack of meat in the suit is the butler. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So the owl is Bruce Wayne and I'm just the butler. I mean, you know what? I wouldn't mind being the butler for Bruce Wayne. That would be okay.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really.
Really? You're terrible at lying.
We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here?
If Lauma Do performs enough double jumps, maybe we can. Alfred for the win. Honestly, I really like Alfred as a character. So if I could be Alfred, I wouldn't mind one bit.
Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks!
Oh god.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
Well, who else do we expect it to be?
No, please, no! We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done! I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward!
Calm down, you will get your hot dog.
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
Is this Velamina?
How could this be?
Or Villamina, right?
Huh?
Yep.
Lauma? And you guys?
What kind of a face was that? I think she was afraid and surprised, probably. But yeah, so Villamina, who has the word vile in her name, or in French we would pronounce it vil, which also means evil, basically, turns out to be working with the Fatui. So maybe she's the one who stole the relic. And thus, my sibling was innocent. And that is important. Oh, it had been a while since we got a bot. Wait, there we go. Goodbye, Dur Narration KBJ, whatever that. Let me ban him? Well, you don't exactly have the power to do so.
Villamina? What's going on here?
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
Well, yeah, you're dressed as a Fatui, inside of a Fatui base. Kind of speaks for itself.
What are you talking about?
Oh, come on, Paimon.
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The Moon Marrow isn't here.
Okay, so you know where it is.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
Oh, does that mean that Villamina pulled off a Colombina, because she also did that?
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance.
Villamina has been living the dream, right? She's one of those notice me senpai type of girl, and in her case, senpai has noticed her indeed. Nice. Good for you. Wait, why are we getting teleported? Oh, perhaps we're seeing like a flashback of her life. Signora? No, I would assume it would be Marionette, probably, right?
Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Lauma will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing?
Probably not.
No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want.
Well, I mean, you don't have to leave to live this life. You can just do something else. Yeah.
Huh? Is that? The Traveler's back. I won't let him slip away this time.
You did not notice my sister, though, for some reason.
Wait, who's that with him? They look so alike. They seem to be heading Towards the statue of Kutar.
Wait, no, I was running trying to prevent Lumine from going there. I was chasing her. I remember that part of the quest. We weren't walking. I was running behind her. Well, no, technically I was running in front of her.
They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed?
I'm gonna try the abyss. I don't know what the other word is. I didn't really think about using a gene for the Lauma boss. Oh, do you mean the, what is it called? The Dendro Pokemon, the thing that we fought together. Yeah, you can use Jean. Her healing will help. Since. Oh, since. Okay, my bad. Okay. But yeah, you can definitely use it because, if I recall correctly, yeah, I've said it before on the Discord server. I died several times on the Dendro Pokemon because he kept one-shotting my very low HP characters. So Jean would probably help if you are having the same issue as I did. Well, to be fair, I wasn't dodging anything because I was a lazy bastard.
Wait a second. The Moon Marrow.
Yes, I remember that was funny. Yeah, see, so she's not... Her memory of the situation is not the truth. What she's seeing is not what actually happened. Anyway.
Surely they're not after the Moon Marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
But why exactly do you want to join them, aside from the whole lie and faith and all of that? Like, how does this benefit you in any way? That night, it was you. You followed us in.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Where was I at? It wasn't really a one-shotting problem, just that I don't crit cause of the debuff. You know what? I actually didn't really, what do you call that? I didn't notice that, the debuff or anything like that with that boss, so does it really happen? I am kind of confused about that, because you've mentioned it before, but I guess maybe I should have paid attention more when I was fighting it. And hello, Orange League. Why you look like you just got home from your 9 to 5? Well, first and foremost, hello and welcome to the stream. And it's because I usually use a PNG model, and the PNG model, I wanted him to be designed that way. And today I decided to use a face cam, so I decided that I would go with the same way I designed the model, basically. But technically speaking, this is more or less how I dress as usual. Usually I don't wear the tie, but I usually wear shirts and black pants and jeans and stuff like that. She saw the Columbina feet and folded. She saw the sex dolls from Sanrone and folded. Okay, well, at least Swevi, you're giving me an explanation as to why she decided to switch sides. And you know what? It makes sense. And hello, Cat. Welcome to the stream as well. What's up? How are you doing? We're still doing Nod-Krai because I'm very, very, very slow. I see Happy has promoted from PNG tuber to facecam streamer. Yes, yes, I have. I have finally made the jump for some reason. I still don't really know why I did it, but I am here. And just so you know, my chat is that way, which is why I keep looking in that direction, because my second screen is there. But yes, I am going to be using the facecam starting now. Although I do reserve the right to go back to the PNG tuber if I am feeling unwell or tired or something like that. Might be face cam, but still just as yappy. Yep, that did not change. Good to know that nothing really changes. Yeah, it's just the appearance of me that changes, but at the end of the day, I still yap just as much as I usually do. That will probably never change.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frost Moon Scions as I was.
I mean, yeah, but she did not join the Fatui. So...
We grew up together, Lauma. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back.
I mean, yeah, I get the point, but once again, how is joining the Fatui going to change that?
If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion?
I mean, I suppose that is the principle of faith, right? The faith is just believing something even though you don't get a reply or anything back or something like that. I think you're further than me now, mostly due to the fact that I keep pushing it back. Fair enough. So I'm a dip since I don't want to get spoiled. Have a nice stream. Very well. Thank you very much, Kat. And have a great rest of your evening. Yeah, it is quite late. Have a great rest of your evening indeed. And I hope you enjoy the story just as much as I did. Or I do.
Are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scions?
Apparently, Swevi, it was not the feet or the sax dolls.
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Lauma. I love poor Yehoda on the corner over there.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
I mean, it's not just the moon, it's the entire sky that is fake, but... fair point. She joined for the benefits. Scions of the moon have been losing a lot of donations since requests from prayer have not been getting answered. Healthcare and insurance is a higher cost, truly. So she just wanted to swap jobs. Understandable, I mean... I guess being a Fatui pays more, probably, right? Because according to the Fatui, the Frost Moon Scions are just a bunch of savages, right? So it pays more to join the Fatui. Yeah, I get that, I understand. Not nice, but understand.
What? You're saying...
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses!
Is this telling us something about her future kit or something? But, by the way, I do have a question. Why is Philomena the only person here? Why isn't there anyone else concerned with the fact that a giant laser beam was shot into the ocean and now the moon remnant is exposed?
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
Because she still likes the people?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand. That was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
No, I guess you cared about Lauma as well, but you didn't care enough to actually try to understand what she wanted.
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
We've been spotted!
Well, I mean, I think we've been spotted for a while now.
I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
I mean, technically, I believe that Wilhelmina said that the relic was not actually here, so we're good.
Looks like I misjudged you, Lauma. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all.
Is this a moon thing? Because Lauma is standing up to her fate, just like Yuno tried to stand up to her fate, and things happened to her, right? But she's also connected to the moon. That was my main point.
But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long time now.
But like I said, you could have just left, right? You could have moved to a different nation. But no, instead you joined the Fatui, and I'm like, why not? Join the Fatui if that is what you want. But you didn't have to betray your former people, your former home. Even if you don't like them or something.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Wilhelmina, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it.
Why'd you say that? Are you going to die?
Say, Lauma, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
Good question.
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades,
Oh.
and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
Wait, is she actually going to cut them? You don't actually have to do that, you know? We didn't ask for that. Oh. I did not like that sound. Oh.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions one last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Lauma.
I actually quite like it, the fact that they actually updated her model to show the broken antlers. Although her antlers were very short, so it shouldn't be that long, but anyway. I do appreciate the fact that they changed it. That I am sorry for her loss of antlers. I mean, they grow back, so she'll be fine, right? Unless cutting them with a silver blade makes them not grow back anymore. Alright, I think I'll have the first floor if I actually play good, since I'm like 4 seconds off. Oh, okay, 4 seconds is really not that much, so you should be able to get it. Good luck to you.
There they are!
Hello, Tal, Vicky.
Marionette has the moon marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal.
What now?
Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
Well, there is only one way to find out. If she doesn't try, she won't ever know. Then you didn't try. Although, I don't mean to be mean with her. I understand her reasoning, kind of. Oh!
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Such as? Hello, little crab.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on!
Why are you trying to butter us up? Or do you just want to leave? This is no longer part of your mission. So I guess you could leave if you're afraid.
Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day?
Nope.
Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way too.
Yep, we are fully aware because she's right in front of us.
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Once again, I will say it. If not Colombina. If Sandrone becomes playable, she has to come with the robot, not just the girl. I mean, the girl is cute, okay, but she has to be playable with the robot. Otherwise, I will be mad. Although I guess I will probably be mad. I'm fairly certain that Hoyo is not going to give us the robot, which is too bad, but all I can do is hope. For them, those antlers may have a deep meaning. I do know that they do have a deep meaning, and they are quite important to them. So I get what she was trying to do, but at the same time, it's not like we asked for it. Like, she didn't have to do that. She kind of made herself suffer for no reason.
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Yep.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
Yeah, but you weren't there, so you didn't see anything.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now.
A Tremble function, so she speaks as if she were a robot as well. And I mean, there is that key thingy on her back, but Chad told me not yesterday, but during one of the previous streams, that this was actually the real one, and she was human, and the key thingy in her back was more of an accessory. Huh.
Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you?
Well, like I said many times before, only one way to find out.
Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little...
What happened there?
What's going on?
Is that Nether?
Oh no. Watch out. It's the Wild Hunt.
Oh, never mind. It's even worse. Okay. I mean, not worse. I mean, yes, it is bad, but... Nah, anyway. Aha! I have my team. Mwahaha. Oh god.
Reconstitute.
Let's begin.
Well, that was rather easy. Oh, okay, never mind. We have more. We have more. I see messages in chat, but give me a sec. I need to find zombies. Purple zombies. If they will stop interrupting me, god damn it.
Away now.
Oh, the big one. Hello, big boy.
Bring it. Let's get it on.
Stay cool and face your guilt. Let's begin.
Okay, one down and a few more to go. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was a waste. Or rather, I should have done it much earlier. Oh, more! Ouch. Do I need to do anything more than that? Please die. I don't want to use all of my skills and stuff like that just for you. Thank you. Okay, good.
Is that it?
Oh wait, while I was fighting, I see that some ads have started rolling on Twitch. My bad. Well, you didn't miss much, or you're not miss. Well, I guess it's kind of pointless to speak to those who may have ads. My bad. But the point is, we just fought some zombies, so it's not all that bad. For those, I read that already, and what you wrote afterwards was she's so sassy. If you're talking about Marionette, yeah, she definitely is, and I don't like her. She kind of reminds me of the Herta / mini Herta / all the Hertas basically from Honkai Star Rail, and I'm not fond of her. I do like the design; they look very cute and pretty, but I don't like their personality, that's for sure. But well, she will make for a nice antagonist, I suppose. Come on, ads, go away. We still have 20 seconds of them, or at least that is what you call that? The Twitch stream manager is telling me. As always, you don't like sassy? No, I don't. I prefer down-to-earth people who are not arrogant, who just like... Yeah, I don't like sassy people, because I do find them quite arrogant, and to me, it's not a quality. It is fun to see in a character, I will grant you that. It is fun to see as a character, but she's definitely not someone I want to hang out with. Either the Herta or Marionette.
At least that's what the Lightkeeper's Handbook says.
Careful, it's not over yet.
Oh? Can I get more? I actually want to fight more. What's going on? It's abyssal power, alright, and even stronger than before. What's the Wild Hunt even after?
Paimon! Lauma! Yehoda!
Oh, I remember this scene from the trailer. No response. I have to find them again, and quickly. Well, I think I remember. Might not be what I'm thinking of. What is this thing? Hello? No, what? No, go away. No, no, not you. Don't. Ah, come on. Okay, not bad, Pyro Traveler. Not bad. Now, where am I supposed to go? Because that way's the ocean, so probably not there. I see some shiny things there, so... Or I'll pick up the pebbles. I don't see if there is much of a point in doing that. Okay, let's go the other... Oh no, I missed a crab. Oh, wait. That thingy is back. What are you? Hello? Oh, there is another. Wait, which one do I follow? Oh, well, you died, so let's go back to you. Wait, there is an enemy behind me. Ah. I guess I'll go this way. Oh, but well. Wait, what is this? Is this a bird? Hello? Oh, you went away. Very well. The heck am I supposed to do? Oh.
Wait, what was that?
Lumine, I do recognize your voice and I recognize your silhouette. Sister, you're back. Hello.
Aether! Over here!
Lumine!
So you did not abandon me after all.
Quick, grab my hand.
No, guys, this is not lewd hand-holding. They are siblings. Always, you don't like it. Yeah, welcome to the Abyss. It could be a first look at what the Abyss looks like, honestly. Can you show the Traveler stat? Ah, well, I read that message a bit too late, sorry, Tosh. Wait, he didn't grab her hand. Or is it truly her?
Ether? What's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Lumine?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
No, I don't want to see a rift between the siblings. I mean, there is already a rift between them.
Why were you after the moon marrow that night, Lumine?
Aha, that was a good question.
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Lumine.
No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Ether? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
Oh, and hello, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. Let me guess, it's a trap. Too little, too late. The rift already happened. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. The rift is already there, but I just don't want it to widen. I want it to close, right? So that we can be a brother and sister again, and be happy little siblings. But I don't think that is going to happen, unfortunately.
We didn't wake up together.
Yes.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Ether.
So this is not Lumine, is what she's trying to say, right? That this person does not have the proper memories.
Look at me, Ether. Don't you want to explore this world with me?
Yeah, but I feel like you're just trying to manipulate me. So you are a drone or a... I call her a drone because I was thinking of Sandrone. But yeah, you know what I mean. Of course we want to.
You think I lie to my big bro? What a letdown.
Hey, he looks adorable. She looks evil.
Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
What the fuck?
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my sister.
So who is this? Thanks for the help, Yahoda, I think.
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this.
She's transforming. She's powering up. Oh, she turned into a full D. Oh, no, it didn't last long.
Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Did we win? So she was an illusion from the abyss? Thanks for the assist, girls. That was very nice. But what the fuck just happened?
Is everyone okay?
No, I am not okay. I don't understand anything that just happened. So does that mean that the Lumine we... Wait. The Lumine we just saw very clearly... No. Yes, I'm not disappointed, but I am confused. It's not the same noises, although I don't really know what noises those would be. But hello to you, Chip, and welcome to the stream. Should I say good morning, probably, given the hour, although it must be really, really early. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I will say I am quite confused about what just happened, because it feels like Lumine, at least here, was an abyss illusion of some kind. But we also saw her in the Chamber of Secrets, right? When we were stealing the Philosopher's Stone from the from the Frostmoon Scions. How did I turn this into a Harry Potter thing? Anyway, point is, we saw her there. We interacted with her there, I think. Yeah, we held her. No, we didn't. I don't remember. Confusion 100 million, yes. I'm very confused by what just happened. I mean, don't get me wrong. The animation was really, really nice. It looked really good, but I'm just confused. I don't understand it. But still, the 2D animation at the start looked really good, and the 3D animation afterwards was also quite good. But I preferred the 2D one because the drawings are nice and all of that. Cold nights perk the nipples, a true blessing. Wait, what? Is that what she said? I don't think she said that, but I suppose it is your blessing. It is your version of the blessing, Swivy. Trust issues, now the Abyss can play memories perfectly. I mean, not perfectly, because it seems that what she thought was the truth was in fact not the truth, at least not according to Ether, because he managed to figure out that this was indeed not his sister. And oh my, I did not expect the face reveal. Well, the face is here, right there, right here. Yes, this is my real face. I mean, I said I would do it, and usually when I say something, I try to do it. So here it is. And I've been having this flashlight on my face for the last 4 hours, and it's not pleasant. I will tell you that much, because there is a bit of a ring light on my webcam to help with the lighting, because I have terrible lighting in my room. And having a flashlight pointed at your face is not really great, but it is what it is. You look stereotypically French, in a good way. What does that mean? I don't own a beret. I will say that. I do not own a beret or... I don't know what it is called, a marinière. A marinière is basically a shirt with... it's usually a white shirt with a thin horizontal blue line, navy blue lines, or the other way around, it could be a navy blue shirt with thin white lines. But yeah, I do not have that. We need to get this man a beret. Stat. Yeah, no, I do not own one. I don't usually like wearing things on my head. Like even beanies, I tend not to wear that. Both the hat and the gun? Wait, why would I have a gun? I'm not American, I'm French. And oh god, Chip. Really? You had to write croissant? Really? Really? Couldn't you write the right way, croissant, and pronounce it the right way, croissant? Please don't be that Nahida in that video where she just keeps saying croissant, croissant, croissant. It's croissant. I don't think it's that hard. I mean, it kind of is, I understand. Barrett 50k. Oh, okay. I was wondering why you wrote it that way, Sparta. Because Beret would be written with an E at the start. Not at the start, but after the B. But yeah, I was wondering. It ruined me after watching that video. L-I. I don't know what the L-I stands for, but I understand. It has been stuck in my mind as well, the croissant, but I will keep saying it the right way because well, I would be dishonoring my, well, not my ancestors. Like I said, my parents came to France from Sri Lanka. So my ancestors are actually in Sri Lanka, or were in Sri Lanka. So, but yeah, I would be dishonoring my country of birth because I was born here in France. I would be dishonoring my country of birth had if I said croissant all the time. So no, I will say croissant.
Think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Lauma was there to save the day.
Why'd you add the dough? She just doesn't let up. Why do you add the dough at the end every time?
Are you all right, traveler?
Well, no, I thought I had a beautiful little adventure with my baby sister, but it turned out to be all a lie. So I guess Genshin is not done teasing us with Lumine, right? They keep doing this to us, where she shows up for 5 minutes and then goes away. And here she doesn't even show up herself, it's just an illusion. God damn it. I'm fine. Not really.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Why the heavy breathing? Are you tired? So you're not a robot then, because I don't think robots need to breathe. I mean, as far as I know. But if this gave you trouble, maybe Sandrone is not as strong as I thought she was. Because, I mean, yeah, there were quite a few zombies, but honestly, that was fine. I guess we have to specify that Lauma is a female deer, despite the endless. Ah, that's why. Because she's just as because Yehoda is just as confused as us. Okay, now that makes sense. I want Sandrone to scold me. I see you have unlocked a new fetish, Swavi, or perhaps it was unlocked already. Nah, they're gonna be janking our nether regions until 8.0. God damn, I hope not. Because I really hope to see more of Lumine and to spend time with her just like we did in that previous bit of the quest, but this time around I hope that it will be the true Lumine, because the one we saw did seem a bit suspicious. She didn't keep, but at first she was very cold and distant, then she became sweet during the adventure, and at the end when we were close to the objective she became distant again. So yeah, I am confused. Alright, this abyss is ass. Maybe I should try Cookie instead of Fischl, I don't know. You want to try Cookie for what exactly? Instead of Fischl? Against the Dendro boss? If you're talking about the Dendro Pokemon, wouldn't he have Dendro resistance, so it would be a bad idea to use Dendro against him?
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a Harbinger to deal with.
Oh, is that the... Oh yeah, it's the ball.
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along!
Ah, that would explain the sudden appearance of the zombies. They wanted to get their hands on it. More healing and better cry... electro charge. Cookie is electro, what do you mean? Yeah, but I thought you were going to use Cookie in a Hyper Bloom team, and thus she would do Dendro damage with the Hyper Blooms themselves, right? Because I usually... Well, I basically always use Cookie in Hyper Bloom. I never use her outside of it. That's my bad. I was assuming something that was wrong. Do you think moon marrow is tasty like beef bone marrow? I had considered that thought. I don't know, because it just looks like a rock. So I'm afraid the answer to your question would probably be no, which would be disappointing. But more importantly, I don't think Lauma wants us to eat the moon marrow, unfortunately for us. Could have made a great soup or something.
But that robot... That's Polonia to you, not just some robot.
Polonia? Okay. Well, I mean, girl, you never introduced us to the robot, to Polonia. So how the heck were we supposed to know?
Take it and get lost.
Wait, what? What? What happened? What is happening? I mean, I know she kind of struggled with the zombies and all of that. But why is she just giving it up? Man, the last 5 or 10 minutes of this quest is just wholly confusing to me. What? I mean, thanks, I guess. But we want to... I give up. I give up on life. What about placing the moon marrow in a cocktail, like an ice ball? Ah. I mean, it depends on the actual temperature of the moon marrow, but if it is actually cold like you assume, then it would be probably nice. Although we would need a huge drink, because this thing is the size of our hand, so yeah. But it is still a good idea. Easy, we just bite into Columbina and find... Yeah, I thought of some things, but I am not going to say what I was thinking. It's better for everyone.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
I guess thank you?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
Ah, so she does think it's eatable, or edible, sorry. But wait, she said she wasn't the one who put the order in the first place. But there is only one other harbinger, and that would be Columbina. I don't think she's the one who put the order in. So, who? Is she saying that it was another harbinger who was after the moon marrow? Yeah, but then who would it be? Child is still recuperating as far as we know in Snezhnaya. Wanderer is basically with Nahida all the time. Capitano is no more. Signora is no more. Who else am I missing? Arlecchino? She could be, but I think that they would probably show it, right? Who else could it be? Pontal... Oh no! Oh, please don't tell me it's Dottore. Oh god. Because I don't think it's the tiny one. I don't remember his name. The mayor. I remember they called him the mayor, but he goes by another name. Dottore? You think it's Dottore, Deidara? I really don't like Dottore. I mean, he's a great character, but he's great at not being liked, you know? Pulcinella, yes. Pulcinella is the tiny one, the mayor. Kind of looks like those they were elves working in Gringotts in Harry Potter. Don't ask me why I'm thinking of Harry Potter again today. I don't know. But Pulcinella kind of reminded me of the creatures or beings that were working in Gringotts. He looks like Pinocchio if he was fat. You're just saying that because of the nose, aren't you? It's probably Columbina unless you want to think it's Il Dottore. I mean, I feel like it's probably Dottore because I don't see why Columbina or how she would give out that order, since she seems to be recluse inside of her own little cave there with the flowers. Oh, Pulcinella, the cock. I mean the rooster. I see. Wait, what was his title? The mayor. I believe he's supposed to be the mayor. Pulcinella being his Italian name, I guess. Just like Arlecchino and Sandrone and even Columbina, right? But I believe he is the mayor.
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Well, I mean, I would like to see what it feels like to fight you, but oh well.
Let's go.
Suppose we got what we wanted. I swear there was someone referenced to as a rooster or something. I think it is still Pulcinella. I think you're right about that. Let me check, because I am genuinely curious. Especially when trying to get the names of characters right. Let's see. Fatui Harbingers list. We should have it in, 11 Fatui Harbingers. Come on, Wiki. Load up. So who do we have? Piero. Personal name unknown. Active. Il Capitano Thrain. Il Dottore Zandik. Wait, I wonder, does Zandik / Il Dottore have anything to do with Xandar from Honkai Star Rail? Colombina, whose real name we don't know. Arlecchino. Oh yes, okay. Wait, who was the mayor? So, Pulcinella was called the Rooster. You were right about that. Why did I call him the mayor then? Because I feel like someone called him the mayor at some point. Was it in the Fatui trailer? Maybe. Because he did appear there. Trying to see. Okay, never mind. But I feel like someone called him the mayor. But you're right. You were right, Swivy. He is called the Rooster. We have the captain, the doctor, the damselette, the knave, the rooster, the balladeer, the marionette, the fair lady for Signora, Regrator for Pantalone, the unknown 10th, who we still know nothing about somehow, Tartaglia child, and unknown the knave. Oh, it's Frucabena, but yeah, she kind of she's no more. Very similar sounding names, Xandar and Zandik. Yeah, I mean, hell, Xandar, the OG body, might look like Zandik XP. You're right about that. We don't really know, because I don't think we saw Xandar's original body in Honkai Star Rail. But it would be interesting if it was some kind of XP or something, because both Xandar and Zandik are men of science, right? They are researchers who are willing to go to the ends of the earth to find out whatever they want to find out. They do not care about the consequences on other people, right? So they also kind of have this similar personality of some kind. What if Dottore is one of the Xandar's bodies? It could... Oh, wait, you're right about that as well, Daedra. Like, the similarity here also makes sense. Xandar has many bodies, right? Just like Zandik, or Il Dottore, has several parts of himself. Yeah, and don't forget... Oh, wait, no. And split themselves into multiple bodies. Yes, exactly. Huh. Yeah, we might have found a connection between the two games, maybe. And don't forget El Sombrero. Also, Piero the Jester. Yes, Piero is the Jester. And yes, I skipped El Sombrero because, well, he's no longer part of the Fatui, right?
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that.
Well, goodbye, Marionette. And he's, what was the name of the robot? Polonia? Polonium? Wait, what was... Oh, Polonia. Okay, I was right. Polonia. I hope your I hope Polonia will be okay. Probably.
It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Don't worry, I will, what do you call that? I will give you plenty of money. I have like 8 million saved up. I do need about, well, about 8 million for Flins. So never mind, you're not getting paid. At least a thematic connection. Yeah, at least a thematic connection, which is nice. You know, it's always nice to try and make it... Because technically speaking, all the Hoyo games, more or less, are part of the same overall universe, right? Not quite, but more or less. Bob. You're right, we did name the robot Bob, but I think we named the robot Bob. But now that we actually have a name, we might as well go with the real name. But Bob can stay as well, whichever one you prefer. Because, like for George, the Qingming bird, for Yishuan, we don't have an actual name for him. Like, he's just the Qingming bird, so might as well call him George. Or something else if we wanted to change. Polonia, her husband is actually in the actual Commedia dell'arte. Is Polonia the name of the husband, or Polonia's husband is in the Commedia dell'arte? Because I'm kind of confusing what you're saying there.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Oh, right, you were bleeding earlier. Bleeding silver, but still.
Lauma?
You okay? Do you need healing? I can probably heal. Never mind, we don't have any healer traveler, right? Yeah, no, none of the traveler can heal. Lauma mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
Oh!
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Poor Flins. We are stealing his job. Because we did it the other time as well, I think. But yeah, sorry. We're stealing your job, Flins. But I guess you're... Oh, wait. You're not getting paid, I think, right? They're volunteers. So I guess he doesn't mind, maybe? Sandrone and Polonia are wife and husband. Okay, I did not know about that. I know very little about the Commedia dell'arte. I mean, I've heard about it, but I know very little of who is in it. I'm just very happy that Zanni in Wuthering Waves and Arlecchino in Genshin share a connection in the Commedia dell'arte. Because if I recall correctly, Arlecchino is a Zanni type character, if I recall correctly. Or perhaps it was the other way around. No, I think Arlecchino is a specific type of Zanni. So technically they are connected. And they're both my waifus. So, and yes, Deidara, your male wife has appeared. Gramps, you're tired, I suppose. I mean, Grandma is tired. Although I don't think she's all that old, probably. Even a tangential connection, yes. Hey, you know what? I'm trying to find connections between my waifus. I'm allowed. God damn it, Flins, where were you when you needed to aura farm at that moment? That's true. He's just trolling in like this. Where was the aura farming? We were counting on you, man.
Hey, it's Flins!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
You do realize that Paimon just had his name. His name is Flins.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not?
She is.
May I ask, what is that in your hand?
Well, she's a Moonchanter, and sometimes she chants. So, the other part of her name is the Moon. Hello, this is the Moon.
Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
Perhaps we should hide the ball. Well, I don't really know where to hide such a big ball. I guess it could make for a third boob for her. Wait, I need my hands. More or less. Yes! The ball is basically the same side of her boobs. There you go. And this was tested scientifically by me just holding my hand and looking. But yeah, the ball, the moon. So this is why her boobs are so big. It's because she's mimicking the moon. This is a connection to the moon. It all makes sense. By the way, Ratnik is warrior in most Slavic language. Interesting. I mean, I think I was told it meant... Oh no, that it was in Finnish that ku means moon. So maybe I'm confusing the two. But oh well, it is still interesting. I need to prep now. Be right back. Very well. Good luck with that. Just feed it to Paimon. Yeah, technically speaking, it could fit inside Paimon, I think. Perhaps not through her throat, but not through her ass either. I'm stopping you right there. I'm just saying it wouldn't fit through one of her orifices, so I don't know exactly how we would feed it to her. I like Lama's pose here, kind of leaning forward. Looks a bit silly. She does look like an old man. Or an old woman, I suppose. Yep, Lama carrying 2 big moons already. This is why she has so much power and so much connection to the moon. We see them here. This is the moon. And, guys, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. We have 1 moon, 2 moons, 3 moons, sisters. We have found the moon sisters. We have the moon sisters, guys. They are fine. Oh god, what am I saying? She's got a bottomless stomach anyways. She does. She does, if you're talking about Paimon. She probably could eat the moon. But we just got back our 3 moons, so we might as well keep them for a while. So that night, Lumine, no. The Wild Hunt was using me to get to the moon marrow. Yeah, I mean, I thought of that as well, although I thought that Lumine was using us to get to the moon marrow. But I guess it was just the Wild Hunt. But I didn't think the Wild Hunt could make such precise hallucinations or illusions, I guess. Though I do wonder why it did not manage to capture the whole memories of Lumine. Because there were some inconsistencies that either realized or noticed. I did not. But yeah, I'm kind of confused. I'd better find some time to have a word with Flins, just in case.
You better be extra careful, Flins. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Wait, but if that's the case, how do we know this is Flins?
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me.
Ah shit, he's taking the same thing.
I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now.
Ah, no worries, I made the exact same joke, so how can I blame you?
Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away.
I wonder why and how it changed in nature. She's got... It's the Abyss. They can do some crazy... I mean, yes. But I do wish for a more detailed explanation.
For now, let us part ways here.
There is still something strange about him that I can't seem to put my finger on. Wait, so Lauma was on her guard against him this whole time?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Red Nikki and Nod-Krai like that?
Fair point, I guess we've only met one.
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric?
No, he's different.
Would you care to tell us how so?
Really? How so?
Yes, thank you, Paimon.
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
Oh. So bro has been... See? I mean, Chip might not be here anymore because he's prepping for his day, but technically speaking, I guess Flins has been aura farming, except he's just been doing it off screen in front of animals instead of us. Too bad. Return to the... Oh god, this is far. Oh right, I wanted to show you a place. Just quickly. Yep. We do have a bit of time to show you that. Just because it is a very strange place. Well, spoiler warning if you haven't been to this place. I will say that much. Wait, where was it though? Yes, and by the way, be careful of the lightning strikes. Where was it? Oh, I fucked up. Oh god, I fucked up big time. I didn't see that I was out of what do you call that? Of stamina. Okay, let me grab my my regular team that I used to move around. Where did I want to go though? Wait. Should be that way.
Scatter!
Also, the Wild Hunt are the heralds of Ragnarok in some interpretations. Aha! I mean, it would make sense given the fact that the Abyss is more or less the end of the world for... I said I wanted to go north. I'm an idiot. Wait. Was it that way? I think it was that way. My... oh
In this
god.
era of fair winds and gentle rains, one needs not marshal the winds to deliver the rain clouds.
Ah yes, it is here.
Scatter!
This is what I wanted to show you guys. Basically, this hole did not used to exist before I happened here. And there was a few puzzles to solve. And then there was an explosion and it left this. It was really strange. I did not understand because there were some dialogue lines that were written but not in a full dialogue window, so I didn't have time to read it all because I was focused on everything that was happening. But this kind of reminded me of the moon that we saw earlier. Kind of, I guess, but maybe I was wrong. But the power that it left, basically it was, you know, in the new puzzles you have blue robots and red robots, or rather red power and blue powers, right? Well, one ball of red and one ball of blue annihilated each other in order to make this. And I wish I had had the time to actually read it to understand what the fuck just happened. Although the traveler looked very confused when this happened. But if shit suddenly starts fucking freezing over, then yeah. Bimblevtr has arrived. Who the fuck is that and how do you pronounce his name? Or her name? Who is that? Fimble... Oh, Fimble Winter. Okay, that is easier to pronounce for me. Mighty Winter is the immediate prelude to the events of Ragnarok in Norse mythology. Wait, so does that mean that winter is coming? Are we going to get a Game of Thrones sequel or something? Gojo did Hollow Purple? Yes. Actually, your explanation makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he kind of did. And it was a very powerful explosion. I mean, you've seen the crater that it left. And it was quite impressive. I did not expect to see that randomly while I was out and about exploring. Oh, we are returning to Nefer. Oh, yay, we get to see the cat. What was the cat's name? Arush? Yeah, I forgot the cat's name. Sorry, cat. Oh, wow. Nefer's bureau seems to be taking a long time to load. And for some reason, the actual city did not take a whole lot of time to load. Ah, see, we have our dear Blue Yelan, and we are going to meet Green Yelan. Oh, his name is Ashru, not Arush. My bad. I did have the right letters, though. Hello. Hello, my green counterpart.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
How did you know that we were coming? Fimbulvetr is in Old Norse. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea how to pronounce that, so I am going to keep calling him Fimbulwinter. It is easier, at least to me.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been. Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again. You hear me?
Yeah, but the payout is nice, right? Probably.
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait, you already know about that. How?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, it seems like it's very soon to get to know all of that already. Unless Flins told her. Because there was the fact that she knew about the theft of the ball before Lauma even talked to her about it, I think. And Flins saw us near the Frost Moon Scion's barrier seal thingy. So maybe Flins is... He's not a ratnik, he's a rat. I fumbled with that joke, unfortunately. But he's not a ratnik, he's a rat, and he's been telling every secret to Nefer. I mean, I don't mind it, but I'm just trying to come up with an explanation of some kind.
Huh? Boss Neff? The teacups? Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
I'm going to mute myself while I sneeze and use this. I don't what is the name for it? Anyway, you know what I'm trying to do.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff! You're the best boss ever!
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
Yeah, I kind of forgot to unmute myself after using my cleaning up my nose, and yeah, I'm back.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Goodbye, Green Yelan. It was nice seeing you.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Well, you probably wouldn't have had to go after the ball, because I don't think it would have been stolen in the first place. Yeah, because I guess... Yeah, the Wild Hunt probably couldn't grab the ball because it was abyssal power, right? And it had impure intent and all of that. So basically nothing would have happened if we hadn't been here. So, yeah. My bad.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Don't forget, your family believe and trust in you too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth?
I will support you and be there for you.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh wait, can you tell me about my spaceship by any chance, since now that we got our hands on the thing that you needed to, please?
Oh yeah! Now that we have the moon marrow...
You'll have to forgive me.
Ah.
I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier.
Oh, fuck.
I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
I mean, I guess you just need to recover, right? So, at least we won't have to wait for 2 months, right?
That's fine.
Probably.
We're gonna be in Nod-Krai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Yes, your health is more important. Besides, I do trust you.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Ah. You can send it to Risley in the fortress of Meripede. And never mind, we escaped that prison, didn't we? Yeah, we did. And several other people did as well. Yeah, never mind. That won't work. Yeah, I don't have an idea.
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Once again, I am just like Paimon. Except I don't float. Have Raiden sit on it? Can we somehow transfer it to the plane of Euthymia? I mean, I guess it would work. She would guard it with her life, and she is strong, so I guess. I guess it does work. It is a good solution. Very in sync with Paimon today, yes. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm wearing a white shirt and she's wearing white as well. I mean, last week I was wearing white t-shirts from time to time, so yeah, never mind. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good thing that I'm becoming Paimon slowly. I wish somebody for once said, yeah, I agreed to help you. I'm gonna help you damage to myself or not. Why not? Why not? There. But I think the Traveler would probably refuse, right? The Traveler would probably refuse something like that. Even though it would be interesting to hear someone willing to go this far for the Traveler, I don't think the Traveler would accept it. Nothing beats the good old teapot. The teapot? Oh, you're proposing to put it in the teapot. That's actually not a half bad idea. Huh. I guess only the Traveler can access it. And yeah, that actually would work pretty well.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body.
If you want to put that giant ball inside of your own body, I wish you good luck, lady. Because that is big.
But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days.
Well, I mean, what's the point? Like, does that mean that we have to find a new moon chanter every 2 days? This is not a sustainable idea. I think we will run out of people real soon.
As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
Yeah, but then what? Do we sacrifice someone else after you? That doesn't make sense.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
And you have more power, so you should be fine, right? No balls, that's my response to that. No balls. No balls to what? Do you mean she wouldn't have the balls to put it inside her body? It seems like she does. Lauma has 3 buckets. Well, it's better than 2. But if that's the case, maybe I can try to give it a maybe I can give it a try.
Pardon?
Well, I have big balls too. Not the same kind of as yours though.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
Nah, we will be fine. No to the self-sacrifice. To the self-damage. To that you said no balls. Yeah. I don't think any character would... I don't know, actually. I don't know if there are characters who would truly do it. 2 in the balls, 1 in her body. Which balls are you talking about? Are you saying that Lauma has balls because she is a male deer, right? So technically speaking, she must have balls. Or are you talking about the moons?
But we're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
Simon's right, and I'm willing to take the risk.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
Now leave it to your interpretation. Fair enough. I don't know if I want to know. And Chip, why are you pointing a gun at me? What is happening? And what do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands.
I am used to having balls in my hands, sure.
Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
We didn't get to see it.
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
No, not at all. But I seem more attuned to the Kubaki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off, beyond the far sky. So that's the true frost moon?
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I guess I have space inside myself or something. She's a female deer. Her having horns is a thing that can happen, just not common. Yeah, you're just trying to find reasons for her not to be both male and female at once. I mean, I assume you're probably right and it could happen, but I would assume that it is quite rare, right? Let me guess, we're gonna have to munch on this to get our light powers back. Maybe, but we still haven't, we still don't have the power of cryo, right? So we're missing that before we can get our light powers. Traveler will become the new moon. Ah, yes. Where we are the new moon, Lauma is a moon chanter, and we need to repopulate the moon, right? We need more moons for Teyvat. So I have suggestion to offer to our dear friend Lauma.
Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Thank you.
Did I miss something just now?
Nothing you need to know about.
Yes. And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Never mind. She knows about. Do it now? Wait, what am I supposed to do? I forgot what I said earlier. Oh, do it now. Repopulate. Oh god. Not on stream. This is a PG-friendly stream, or a PG stream of some kind, probably. We're getting lunar physical travel. I couldn't even finish reading that sentence. I read the physical in the sentence and I knew it was gone. Yeah, the lunar physical, oh god. I mean, if that existed, it would be nice, but... yeah, no, let's be honest, physical is not something that HoYoVerse thinks of anymore. And the joke is, we'd still get bitch slapped even if we get our powers back. Asmodee stomped us with our twin. Fair enough. You're right about that. Yeah, we did lose the first time, and there were two of us. Yeah, I guess shades are just too strong for us, probably. Unless you get to grow stronger as well, as the Traveler, I mean. Stronger than what we used to be when we had our light powers. That could also be a thing. Like, smile Lauma, do you want to repopulate the Frostmoon Scions? Winks. You know what? There doesn't seem to be that many of them, right? We might as well help them out. On top of that, it will be more soldiers for the war against the Fatui, probably. So I feel like it is a win-win scenario for her, right? Make more moon babies or something. And maybe then Columbina can come back to live with the Frostmoon Scions or something like that. Realistically, how much stronger are we when Arle could have killed us? I mean, that was a year ago, so maybe we did get a bit stronger. I don't think at this point in time right now we are stronger than Arlecchino, and we are certainly nowhere near one of the shades, right? I don't think so. But maybe one day, through the power of friendship or something, we might be able to. Well, for now, we have to first purge Nod-Krai of the World Hunt. It had to wait. Fair enough. No repopulating for now, but after. She's not a fish to have that much. She's not a fish to have that much? Why are you talking about fish, Chip? Is it because of your name, like fish and chips? Or are you still talking about Hycelens, a girl with fishes inside? I'm confused. I'm trying to find a connection, but I can't think of it.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out.
I mean, you must be used to her. She's always like that.
So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
Well, I saw my sister. She was trying to manipulate me, and then I cried. What is this place? Oh.
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
It disappeared right in front of me, but I think it will be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
Although I have to wonder, what does the wild hunt want with the moon marrow? I mean, sure, it has some moon power, but what do they plan on using the power for? Like, the only conceivable way I can see us beating a shade is if we eat the Gnosis. You know what? Maybe. But we don't have them, unfortunately, unless we manage to steal them from the Tsaritsa, because she has most of them, aside from the Pyronosis that is still with Mawika, right? Hey, maybe we should ask Mawika if we could eat her Gnosis. That sounds dirty for some reason. Anyway. She's not a fish to have that much. To have that much of babies. Oh, that's what you meant. Well, I mean, how long is the gestation period for a deer? Yep, that is a question I just asked. Even that might not be enough. Yeah, I don't know if it would be enough to have the Gnosis. On top of that, the Gnosis is only like, isn't it some kind of a gateway that allows Archon to draw from the power of Celestia? So if that is indeed the case, and I'm not wrong, then wouldn't Celestia slash the Shades, because I assume the Shades and Celestia are related somehow, wouldn't the Shades just cut off the power supply? Right? It would just make sense. And I sent a photo in general. Wait. What did you send? I am afraid. And I now I see why Gold Ship sounds the way she does in Uma Musume the anime and the game. I haven't played Uma Musume, so I don't know. Oh, she's the voice actress for Zani as well. Hitomi Ueda. Oh, she's the voice actress for Granat in Tales of the Wedding Ring. I've watched this anime. Very horny type of anime. And it is what it is. I've watched as well Yakuza Fiance. It was interesting. Mayonaka Punch, Nikkei Goddess of Victory, Shy. Oh, I did watch Shy, but I didn't really like it. I watched Beheneko, which was strange and horny as well. I started Ubelblatt, but then I kind of gave up on it. It's the corpse of the third descender. They're just using it as a focus. Yeah, but for some reason I have the I do remember that the the chess pieces are made of the descender's remains, but for some reason there was the thought that stuck into my mind that it was used by the Archon to access the power of Celestia or to have some kind of connection to Celestia.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Never.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
Very well. So you're just leaving us
On that note,
your shop?
Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being.
Well, it's not like I have a better thing to do with it. Plus, I still need you to use it to find my spaceship.
We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Sure thing, trust me, I've got this.
Of course. Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Nah, you're gonna tell them that you're a dude. It's okay.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
Yeah, we can be pom-pom girls.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
Aw. Resonate with Celestia is basically pulling on more elemental power than the Dragon Authority can give an Archon. That's it. Ah, because the chess pieces are glorified batteries.
What's going on?
Wait, but the battery has to recharge, right? And to recharge, it has to pull more elemental power. So where does it pull the elemental power? I thought that it drew that from Celestia itself. So does it just, like, where does it get the extra power to give to the Archons? Because what you're saying makes sense, but I'm trying to figure out the logistics of it, like how it actually works.
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Come on, girl, you can do it. We believe. Do what you believe is right, Lauma.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
For some reason, I thought that Ether just started yapping instead of Lauma. Like he started telling them the story when it was supposed to be her big moment. But I guess we're just skipping it because we already know all the truth and all that.
Kuthar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
See, I told you guys. There aren't that many of them, so we do need to repopulate or something. It's not exactly used a lot, if ever. So it's just given to them just in case of like a cataclysm like 500 years ago, I would assume, right? When they actually need to draw more power than what the Dragon Authority is giving them. Okay, that would make sense. Okay. OMG, he speaks? Yes, he does. Trailblazer treatment? Yes, once again, he does speak. Or rather, I will say that Ether has been speaking more during this quest, and it is very lovely. We should appreciate it. Thank you, HoYoVerse, for giving this to us.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Why is she shining? Why are they sparkles or something? Stars. Is this the end? Oh.
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Well, we are here to find out.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look, it's Lauma!
Hello.
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
Yeah, I thought of the answer that the traveler was going to say. The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Fair enough.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no.
Well, like you said, it will take time, but at the very least, nothing bad is happening either. They gave Ether back his vocal cords. Yeah, they had stolen them from... Oh, maybe one of the gnosis was made with that and they gave it back to him. It was the blue ball. That is how he managed to speak again.
Although
what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home.
Well, I guess it was kind of like what happened to Wilhelmina in a way.
Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scions' blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so.
See, since we lost a lot of the Frost Moon Scions, we need more. Just saying.
If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
Hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Oh, she actually sounds genuinely happy about this.
Sounds like a win overall! Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask.
Yes?
Do I really come across as distant?
When we first met you, yes. But since then, not so much.
Well, maybe just a little.
Mhm.
To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I mean, Paimon, pretty much everyone and everything is taller than you, but yeah, fair enough.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
You don't need to do anything, leave your antlers be. They're very pretty and all of that. Just be yourself, no need to act any different. Family should be honest with each other after all. That is true.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that.
Which reminds me that Lumine has never been... Well, she hasn't been dishonest with us, as far as I know, but she hasn't been exactly forthcoming with the truth, which is disappointing when you consider the fact that she is our baby sister. I mean, I wouldn't approach such a hottie on my own. You need reinforcements to do that.
By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
It has not, in the sense that nothing happened. I am absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
Ah! Finally, we're done with Act 1. Uncle, give up. You're not gonna finish the story anyways. I've seen your messages, Ktosh. I don't know if you're on chat or not, but I've seen your messages on Genshin. And yeah, no, we are not finishing this today. Yeah, it's already 11:30 p.m. We are about well, tomorrow we will start the second act. But let me check the wiki to see if I'm right about this. But yeah, from my understanding, basically we took around one stream for each quest of the main of each act. Let me put it that way. Let me see. A dance of snowy tides and Hoarfrost groves. Yeah. So that's the first act done, right? Yes. Wait, no. Did I? Wait, what? What is this? Because like, oh, it opened twice for some reason. Okay. Wait, no. Oh, Elegy of Dust and Lamplight. Is that where we are at? Yes. Okay, it is. It makes sense. Now I know more or less where we are at. And I opened this twice for no reason. Yeah. Okay. Let me check the each of the subquests. Where the moon rises. Talk to Lauma. Follow Lauma. Oh, defeat them. Okay. Meet the damselat. Yeah, we basically did one mission. There were 3 missions in the Act 1, where the moon rises, reunion beneath the moonlight, and in the shadows of night. And we did 3 streams to complete all of that, right? So that means we took 1 stream per quest, right? And Elegy of Dust and Lamplight, which is the quest we're on right now, has 5 quests. Let me check how long they are each. Hopefully they're not too long. Wait, I opened that one twice. There you go. Okay, 21 steps in this one. 2 steps in this one. Okay, let's not count you. 15 steps. 12. And 6. Okay. Maybe according to you guys, those of you who have already done the story, is Act 2 shorter than Act 1, or is it the other way around? The first quest was 25, 30, and 25. Okay, at least all I'm looking at here on the wiki are the number of steps in each quest, like the number of sub-objectives, right? And it does seem like Act 2 has less, from what I could see. yeah, a bit less. I'm not reading the actual objectives because I don't want to spoil myself, of course. So I'm just looking at the numbers. So, okay, it does seem like the Act 2 may have less. I'm just trying to figure out how long it's going to take us to complete this quest, you know? Because we've already dedicated 3 streams to it. If everything goes well, which I doubt, maybe we could finish in 2 more streams. So tomorrow and Friday, we would be able to do that. And then on Saturday, we could do Wuthering Waves and my Yuno and Chakona pulls, hopefully, at some point, right? Wait, inject... wait. She's been tight-lipped. I'm confused about what you said there. I don't remember why you were replying that, Sparta, because, yeah, I kept on yapping. Inject your core memories and fear of being bullied / pampered by hot goth mummies, so when the wild hunt shows up as illusions, they are hot goth mummies. I mean, it would work for us, but I feel like maybe some people are not exactly into hot goth mummies, so maybe it wouldn't work for them, unfortunately. But not gonna lie, it would be nice. Honestly, you probably could shove like half of Teyvat's artifacts into Ether and you wouldn't feel much, besides maybe some slight discomfort. True. True. Ether seems to be able to absorb anything and everything. Elemental powers, abyssal power, and whatever moon power this is now. But yeah. At least 3 more. Lowball. Oh god. Do you mean 3 more streams? I mean, if it is what it takes to be able to finish the story, then fine, we will do what we can with what we have. But I really, 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 really want to pull for Yuno and Chakot now. And I do want to do it on stream. And I feel like it makes more sense to do the pulls in Wuthering Waves on a day that we're actually playing Wuthering Waves instead of just doing it right before, at the start of a stream for Genshin. Especially because there is a story that accompanies the characters, right? Especially for Yuno, I bet. For some reason, I kept thinking of Galbrenna. Lumine's been tight-lipped, that's what I meant. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, she has. She has. Which is why I didn't say that she was dishonest or she lied to us, but she's definitely omitting a lot of information, unfortunately. Which is... She probably has her reasons, but at the same time, it does feel bad, kind of. Yeah, 3 more streams, lowballing it. Ah, well. Fuck. Because we have Wuwa, we have Reverse 1999 that technically speaking has an update on Friday, and next Wednesday we have Honkai Star Rail. So yeah, I guess there is that. But the one that I really want to do is Wuthering Waves because I have some pulls to do, right? So I want to play the characters. In Reverse 1999, I don't plan on pulling for anyone, and in Honkai Star Rail, I might do a couple of 10 pulls on March's banner, but I will probably not do more because I want to save for Ceridra. Alright, gonna dip out for now. Au revoir. Au revoir to you, Chip. Sorry, I was reading other things as well. Other messages at the same time. Au revoir to you. I am going to end the stream, so au revoir to everyone. Good night to everyone. Because I am going to end. Good luck with your day. I don't know if you still have some demo teachings to do or just some, what do you call that? Reports to write, but good luck to you on that, Chip. Oh, I wasn't right. You've done Act 1. Congratulations. Thank you very much. And thank you, Deidara. Yes, we are done with Act 1. And now all we have to do is Act 2, which is probably going to take a while. At this point, I don't know, man. I'm sharpening my prototype rancor, so starting So start singing, dear sister, before I'm making you sing by force. Hey, do not choose violence with your sibling. I know that siblings can fight from time to time, but they usually don't use a sword, right? I mean, I had a few fights with my brother when we were quite young, and he wasn't using a sword against me because otherwise I wouldn't be streaming today. I would probably be dead because he always won the fights. I mean, he's 7 years older than me, so the difference in age definitely played in his favor when we were both younger. In terms of length, remember that long 11 hours video? Yep, I remember that. And the last time you said that I was about 4.5 hours in. And now I am 6.5 hours in. Okay. So I have 4.5 hours left, according to that video that you watched, Deidara. Which means that I have 8 more hours of streaming. For me, basically, I'm doubling the time, right? More or less. So 8 hours of streaming, that should be about 2 streams, I think. So we might try to shorten our just yapping sessions at the start of the stream just so that we can try and get things done a bit faster. So instead of yapping for an hour, we might do half an hour or 45 minutes, something like that. We've been running around blind for 6 years now, just pointing that out. Fair enough. Do have a point. We've been running around blind, indeed. I mean, I don't remember who mentioned it. Oh no, it was on Kiwi Stream, my bad. But basically they were saying that it is kind of difficult to relate to the travelers, or rather to the siblings, because they are so freaking old, right? They're probably thousands, if not millions of years old, because they've visited so many planets before coming to Teyvat, and they've already been in Teyvat for at least 500 years, if not more, etc., etc. So technically speaking, 6 years is a long-ass time for us, as human beings who can't live past 100. Well, most of us don't live past 100, let's be honest. But the travelers, for them, 6 years is not all that much. So it's kind of like, you know, the free run situation where for her, a couple decades of adventuring with a group was basically not really a whole lot. Like at some point you'd think they would get frustrated. Yeah, but they don't have the same concept of time. Probably. Maybe. Like I said, going back to my example with free run, I feel like it kind of makes sense. But anyways, yes, Deidara, good rest and enjoy your meal. Thank you. Yes, I am going to eat. It is quite late and I am quite hungry. So, I will leave you on that note. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a great time just like I did. I shall see you tomorrow back at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time for more Genshin Impact. On that note, I wish you all a great rest of your day and bye-bye.